Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to Team Magic Academy. We are all feeling super high energy. We were just like bouncing off the walls while we were getting ready to go live. So we're gonna try, right, gang? We're gonna try to keep it, at a low roar. But I mean, for most of us, it's a day after work, and for Twy, it's like the middle of the night. So I think we have justifications. But anyway, hey. What are we doing, SJ?
We are playing Kids on Brooms. It's a spin-off of Kids on Bikes. Think Harry Potter, except better than Harry Potter because it's not that IP. And, our own houses, our own characters, our own cool stuff. We left off at a pretty boring place yesterday. I guess we'll just start with Kel's.
Oh, yeah, it's fine. I mean, we got back from the field trip. It was kind of weird because Tim was all like, I need to go talk to 2K. And I was all like, sure, I'll go talk with 2K with you. And now Kels is trapped in a tightly wound blanket, suddenly realizing that Tim was probably possessed the whole time they went on their horrible field trip shenanigans, but has not yet realized just how much trouble Tim can get them in when he's better, or at least hopefully not. Hopefully he doesn't kill 2K or anything. It'll probably be fine. Anyway, let me just get my blanket settled here. All right, go ahead, Aspen.
Well, don't forget you gotta gag yourself too.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, who's your turn?
Hi. I have been previously Raspin, but currently I am Aspen. I don't know for how long I will be Aspen. I guess we'll see in this new episode. Because currently Aspen is trapped, or not trapped, but in the, as people would say, the doghouse, even though she's in the dragon house in this series, but you get the picture. She is, grounded until who knows when, for however long. It's fine. She may be expelled. It's cool. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. We're all good. Twy.
Hello, I'm Twi'lek, and I have been playing Gustav. Where we left off, I had failed to complete any of my homework assignments, which was a big deal. And nothing else is going on with me. I was just in the library, just failing miserably. My character, when I am on the very first episode, I selected reckless and greedy as my character flaws, and I have not looked at them since. But I feel that I've been playing the type rather well because perhaps I am just reckless and greedy. Zero.
It might be. Super quick checking what my flaws are supposed to be. I think it's just like
you put any down.
I think they're so apparent, by which I mean he has none. So I'm Zero Zoodilate. I play Phineas, who is the best of all of them. He is kind. He is thoughtful. He is, he's a real. He's all about social justice, right? And sticking up for the underdog. And in this case, the underdog was Tim, who he wanted to be friends with because Tim is also real weird. Tim can see ghosts, and he's occasionally possessed, and has a ghost bird familiar like Phineas does. So it's like, oh yeah, kindred spirits. And then Tim wouldn't give us a time of day. And then Tim says, I need you to help me find out who this ghost was murdered by. And we're like, yeah, sure, that sounds cool. And then we did all that. And then it turns out it was the ghost all along. Womp womp. Not that Phineas knows that, or even knows what's been happening, because he had a little episode and doesn't remember much about anything anymore.
Only you guys had someone that could see the future and see something like this.
I know, right?
There's definitely a vision related to this that we'll notice later.
Or two.
No.
But it's fine. speaking of your oracle right now is trapped in a blanket prison. Probably moving around a little under there, which of course Xena sees some movement under the blanket and starts batting at it. So
It's true that she's on top of me right now as we speak on my lap.
yeah, if you weren't gagged, maybe you could send her for help or something, but it'd be a little difficult. So, what are the people in the library doing? We'll shift to more important things. So, Phineas, Gustav.
What were we doing?
I don't quite remember what we were doing at the end of the last episode, but I am aware that we are the only people in the castle, basically. The people from our last trip who came back early.
Yes.
And therefore, Mac's dorm room is undefended. So I am about to leave and go to the kitchens and find some very gooey foods. Possibly bananas.
Cool. So, Gustav goes to find some bananas. He was working on his project for a little bit, got bored, and was like, let me go find some food. Phineas, I believe you wanted to look up red masks is the reason you went to the library.
That's right. Yes. I'm looking up everything spooky and cultish having to do with red masks.
Probably easier to do in newspapers than it is in actual books. But you might also find stuff in some books, so it's up to you which one you want to look at.
I'll start in the periodicals.
Okay, give me a just flat brains roll.
Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, that's a 5. Which is better than average for me.
Okay, you do find some stuff on the blood cult, but it was so popular and such a popular story because everybody wanted to consume media about it that it's a lot to sift through. So it's gonna take you a while to find anything actual, particularly related to the masks or pictures of the masks.
Well, I'm not even sure that the masks are related to the blood cult.
Why not?
It might be, it might not be. Just because it's red doesn't mean blood.
Right.
It could be a tomato cult.
Could be. Probably not, but, maybe. I think banana cults are more common, but...
God.
Cool. And we know Brigham is swimming with Casey.
Yes.
They're off doing their own thing. Aspen, how's it going in your room? You're just working on your project, right?
Yep. I'm just working on my project, hoping that I don't get expelled, because that wouldn't be great.
Probably a good thing to hope for. Hells, you hear a soft knock on your door. You hear someone try the door, but it's locked. And then you hear someone say, pull some. And nothing happens for a bit. You kind of hear a weird, low growling outside your door, which is a little strange. So you don't know if, Tim came back, something's happening. But then you do hear the door unlocked, and you see Coda there with his service animal. What's going on? What happened?
I wiggle more fiercely.
Right. Great for the blind kid.
I know. Maybe the dog will notice.
Right. So you see him touching the dog, who is emitting this low growl, and then you see him reach out to you and kind of touch, tentatively try to pull the blanket away, but it's not moving. So he kind of looks around, not sure what to do. Should I try to counterspell it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Oh,
What is this? That's it. One. Where's my... Oh, okay. 9 plus... Okay. He's able to get the gag off at least.
Okay, Tim's possessed and he's trying to kill Calder.
What?
Yeah, I know, right? He trapped me in this blanket.
I don't know what to do.
More of the blanket off? That'd be cool. Otherwise, you just go get a teacher.
Oh, that's probably a better idea.
Yeah. Go get a teacher.
Okay. Which teacher? Where are the teachers?
Let's see. Whoever was with us at the field trip.
Okay. Do you want me to try one more time, or just get a teacher?
Try one more time and then go get a teacher.
Oh, okay. Well, good call. Probably. Okay. You feel it loosen. It's not like completely off, but you give me a... Let's see. Would this be brawn or...
or flight for escaping.
Okay. Choose either brawn or flight to muscle your way out or worm your way out. We'll say
to worm my way out.
Difficulty 6.
Got a 10.
Nice. So you're able to wiggle your way out through the loosened blanket, and you're now free.
Oof. Okay. Let's see. Teachers. Which teacher? I mean, I presume Professor Hara would be closest to us, right?
Maybe. You know Professor Hara, Professor Hart, Professor Victus, Professor Figgis, and the superintendent are here.
Professor.
And then, of course, some other faculty like Dr. Tetsuya and such.
I'll tell him to go find Professor Hart because she is the nicest one.
Okay. He'll... okay, I'll go check her classroom.
Yeah.
So he will go check her classroom.
Okay. I will look at Xena, who is still not helping, and I'll say, go find Aspen. Tell her Tim is possessed and trying to kill 2K. Okay, you got that? Go find Aspen. Tell her that Tim is possessed, trying to kill 2K. Okay, got it? And Xena does not acknowledge it, but then starts sauntering out of the room.
Gives a nice big stretch and then saunters out of the room.
Yeah. And then I'm going to grab my broom.
Okay.
Do I think it'd be faster to get to the library inside or outside?
Inside.
Yeah. All right. Broom riding time. This will
fly
attract.
Inside.
Well, listen. Either I'm going to find a teacher really fast when they stop me for following the broom,
True.
or I'm going to get there quickly.
Good
One of
point.
the two is going to happen.
Good point.
Cool. Give me a... Let's see. Flight roll. All right, you're flying inside.
Yeah.
So we'll say flight roll difficulty... 12.
Oh, I'm going to crash into so
With
many
your
walls.
little panic. Don't forget you get bonus points for having your permit. And then I think you get +1 to flight because of your first year
Yes.
bonus.
Oh, perfect. Oh wait, that explodes.
Oh.
Perfect. All right, I did roll a 1 on the explosion. That gives me a 13.
That works.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So people have to kind of jump out of the way a little bit because you come flying down the hall and So people left and right are like, "Oh my god!" You hear chaos behind you of like,
This is great.
"What the hell?" But you get to the library, stop super hard right in front of it.
Yeah,
Now
we
we
don't
do.
fly inside libraries. Come on.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to find Phineas and Gustav where I left them.
Cool. So you go ahead up to the library.
Yeah.
You find Phineas, at least, skulking
Okay,
in
well.
the shadows in the back corners, reading the periodicals.
Yes.
Yeah. Look around.
Just articles about blood cult spread all around me.
Phineas! Tim's possessed. He's trying to kill 2K. We gotta find 2K and, like, hide him.
Oh,
Oh, where's Gustav?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Listen, he trapped me in my room. Doesn't matter. Where do you think 2K is? Come on, we gotta go find him.
Yes. Music room.
Well, you would have seen him come in, right? I say, I'm dragging Phineas, hopefully, to where the music room is or whatever. Because that's like in the library, right?
A music room? No.
Oh no, it's not. Okay.
That's way too loud.
Oh yeah, I guess. Don't they have soundproofing?
The only thing they have up is the upstairs piano.
Yeah, that's not too loud.
Have we
I mean-
checked Calder's room?
He left in a hurry.
Oh, I see.
So I don't think he's hiding in the room. It's because we'd gone up to our common area to go talk, and we went into my room, and then he said, "You killed me, right?" And then Calder ran, and then Tim was chasing him, and he trapped me. So I don't know what he's trying to do, but it's probably not good.
Hmm. And Mr. Figgis is here.
Oh yeah, I sent sorry, what was his name again?
Coda.
I'm sorry, say again?
Coda.
Coda?
Coda. Yeah, Coda found me, and I sent him to go get Professor Hart, but I feel like the more the better. But I mean, if you see 2K, you gotta hide him, all right?
Yes. I only wonder about, and we're obviously moving very quickly. I only wonder about Mr. Figgis because there's apparently a potion that blocks the ability to commune with the spirit world. I wonder how that effective that would be at expelling a spirit. If the host is no longer able to sense it.
I don't know. Unless I
Phineas, give me a
across
brains roll.
Me?
Difficulty 5. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or actually, Kels, you can give me a brains roll. Difficulty 5. You can have it.
Yeah, I'll have it.
So Kels knows that in the past, Aspen and Gustav talked about another kid getting possessed by a ghost, and obviously they couldn't sense ghosts.
Oh,
So they don't need to be able to
I don't know.
see ghosts to be able to be possessed by a ghost.
I think Tim gets the exciting add-on bonus of seeing everything that happens while possessed. So I'm sure it'll be great if he ends up murdering somebody. That won't be a problem for him personally. At any rate, I don't think Kels is probably not saying that out loud, but I'm sure it's percolating in the background there.
But did you share the intel that blocking Tim's ability to see the spirits won't help him?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah. I was
yeah.
like, well, that won't help.
All right. Rush.
Aspen, you hear a pawing at your door.
I open the door.
You see Xena.
I bend down to Xena and start to attempt to communicate with the kitty.
And she says, Kels is in trouble. Send me to go get you. Someone's trying to kill that one kid. Or something.
Oh. Oh. Really not supposed to leave the room, but this seems like an emergency.
Well, I did my job, so if you wanted to give me like a treat or something, that would be, I think,
Oh,
appropriate.
yes. of course. And then Aspen will go through her stash of like every single creature treat ever possible, take some cat treats and offer them to Xena.
She will accept them. All right, what do you do, Aspen?
Make like a, you know, however in those movies where you have to like sneak out of the room, so you make like a fake body in the bed.
Yes.
So, like, she does that, tells Sap to like stay there so that it looks like it's moving up and down. So like someone's breathing under it, under the blanket. It's like, you pretend to be me. I'll be back. Hopefully.
Give me a charm roll. Just a flat charm roll.
Okay. So a 9.
It actually looks pretty good. It looks pretty convincing. You're actually surprised at how well it turned out.
Cool. And then Aspen will sneak out and hope.
The problem is that Xena sees something under the covers and pounces on Sab. So it causes a little bit of a scuffle within your room. What do you do?
Attempt to pick up Xena and then walk out.
How does Xena react to being picked up, Kels?
Yeah, she's gonna bite you.
Okay.
You're unauthorized, so you did not meet the required authorization protocols. The treats help. It's going to be like a nip situation.
Yeah, just give me a quick grit roll. Just flat grit. It's a difficulty 5.
So it's wait, does it explode?
Yeah, if it's just your D4 and you roll 4, it would explode.
Okay. So that's a 6.
Okay, cool. So you managed to keep hold of her. What are you doing with Xena? Are you just getting her out of the room and closing the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
And I set the kitty down and just walk out.
He mean mugs you, but then runs off.
Okay. Now I go try to find Kel's.
Where are you looking?
Probably the library.
Okay. You go to the library. You don't see anybody. At least you don't see them in there.
Okay. Where would they go next?
That's a good question. Gustav, did you find your bananas?
Maybe. It seems likely.
Probably. Yeah, if you just went to the mess hall or dining hall, whatever you want to call it.
In that case, I'm going straight to the dorms, the Looper Cell dorms.
Perfect. Cool. All right. So you're walking back to the Purcell dorms. Are you walking as you're eating the banana, or are you saving it to take back to your room?
Oh, I'm saving it.
Okay. Perfect. Cool. So luckily, no upperclassmen are here, so you're safe. No one's gonna see you, the banana boy, taking a banana back to your room. That's at least above your ear. Yeah, so you're good. Phineas, Kels, give me a... Kels, give me a brain roll. Phineas, give me a... What do I use instead of brains? Give me a grit roll.
Alrighty.
I got a 19 or 20 if holding onto the broom helps me.
It does not.
10.
10. Okay. So, Kels, you look in the music room. You do not see 2K or Tim. You do notice some blood splatter, though. You do see some blood in the room. Are you going to... What are you going to do now?
Does it go somewhere? Is it like a trail? Is it fresh?
It is fresh.
Okay.
So you guys look between the two of you. You rolled high enough. You see a body lying on the floor, kind of between the stage and the seats. And you see Silent face down on the ground.
Holy. Okay, gotta check to see if he's alive. First aid.
Okay.
Who knows what that is?
You hear groaning. You already rolled high,
Okay.
so you can tell he's alive. But he is bleeding. Like, he has some slashes across his body.
Oh my gosh. Staunch bleeding. Well, I got a broom here. Okay.
You know minor potion, or you know minor healing, but usually it's not for wounds this big.
Yeah.
And I don't think you have any potions on you for this, but...
No. Is he, like, conscious?
Ish.
Ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
How close are we to the doctor's office?
You're in the music room, so... I mean, not super far, but not exactly close either.
Yeah.
Well, I think I should go get the doctor, don't you?
Yeah. Here. Take this broom.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. It's crows.
The poor doctor. He's probably busy putting chicken wire over all the windows. It's like, that actually won't stop me.
While he does that, I guess I'll try some minor healing, as long as I don't think it would catastrophically be bad.
Yeah, no, of course. Give me a brains roll, difficulty 10.
With your magic die.
Oh yeah,
With your
magic
magic
die. Magic die is good. That roll wasn't good.
We have things.
I'm gonna use a major boon. That's much better.
Why?
Let's
You're
see.
fired.
I'm so tempted to Major Bane.
No, I was... you can't because she boomed it.
Yeah.
Let's use that major boon. We don't have that many, to be honest. This seems reasonable. Sorry, I did the math and I forgot. 21.
Nice. Okay. So you cast some minor healing, and you... It seems like he does feel at least a little better. He's definitely still bleeding and has some wounds, but he kind of sees you and reaches a hand out.
I take his hand and I go like, what happened?
I don't know. I didn't do anything to him.
To who?
Tim.
Tim's possessed.
What? He's kind of like out of it,
Yeah.
but he's just like holding onto your hand.
Yeah, don't worry. Phineas went to get the doctor.
Aspen, what are you doing right now? You went into Mateo, actually. Mateo, they're doing his project. It's like, oh, hey Aspen, are you okay? Did you get in trouble? What happened?
Yeah. I got in trouble. Technically, I should still be in my room, but that's beside the point right now. So, Kels is in danger, and I think, what was it? Sina was saying that 2K is also in danger because someone's hunting him down or something.
Who's Xena?
Kels' familiar.
Oh. Well, where are they? How can I help? I have a first aid kit.
I don't know where they were. I thought Kels would be in the library because she does library stuff. But I'm trying to figure out where they would go from there because they're not there. And if 2K's in danger, maybe they would have looked into the music room because 2K and Sai do music stuff together. So maybe we should check there.
Okay. Should I grab my stuff or should we just check the music room?
Maybe you should grab your stuff first.
Okay. So Mateo run off. Let's see. Hells, give me a crit roll.
That's a 1, champ.
Oh.
Would you like to keep that?
No, that's fine. Give me a brains roll.
That exploded, so 30.
Oh, okay. So you violently let go of Silen's hand, but then you draw the word classroom in his blood on the ground.
Ooh.
Oh. No. Classroom. There's too many classrooms here. So are you gonna be okay? I gotta go. Phineas will be right back, okay? I say.
He just kind of like mumbles and just kind of nods into the floor.
Okay. Now, what classroom do I think this would happen in? Probably Professor Levi's classroom, if anything, because I think 2K would probably go there. Unless I don't think I have my vision book, probably not the most handy for grabbing. I don't think there's anything that would really stand out to me there either. So at least not for cross-referencing with classroom written in blood.
Aspen, give me a flat brains roll. Kells, give me a flat. I'll let you choose brawn or grit.
That's a 4.
Cool.
6.
Cool. So I assume you're running. Kells.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Aspen, are you running too?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys come around the corner and smack into each other.
Good.
And both fall down and are just staring at each other for a second.
Oh, Aspen. Tim's possessed. He's trying to kill 2K. Silence in the music room, and he's like bleeding out. And I wrote classroom in blood on the ground, and I think it might be Professor Leo's classroom, but I presume that's where we gotta go. Come on.
Okay. Mateo is going to get a first aid kit, and I told him to go to the music room, so he's probably gonna go there.
Well, that'll work out fine. If Phineas went to get the doctor to help him, come on. If he's not in Professor Levi's classroom, we gotta search them all, I guess. I don't know whether classroom he would go to, do you?
No.
Gustav, how's that banana? Did you start eating it, or are you just saving it, or?
Oh no, I'm right outside of his door, Mac's door, and I'm just going to cast an unlocking charm, see if I can get in.
We'll say brawn difficulty 15. What is your brawn?
It's not a D20.
Luckily, I have Spellslinger, so this doesn't go too badly.
Yeah.
I am going to take my banana and I am going to smear it all over the underside of the door handle so that when he goes to open his door, it will get into his hands.
Do you do it in front of other people?
I presume this is in the corridor, right? So not inside of the common room?
Actually, we'll say you're out of sight because there's be no other upperclassmen here, so not much reason for any underclassmen to be over here. So, yeah.
In that case, jobs are good, and I might as well go back and do my actual homework in the library.
Cool. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Gustav's going after all the weird, obscure achievements. Right? It's like, why would anyone ever do that? Oh no, there's a trophy.
Hold on, I gotta do the side quest first. I know there's a main quest that you have to do. It's very
but I have to
complicated.
smear banana on a doorknob.
I mean, this is the best time to do it in theory when no one's here. So, all right, Phineas.
Yes.
I assume you're, flocked to Dr. Tetsuya's.
Yes.
So of course,
Anyone?
he hears the fluttering and it's like,
he's prepared this time.
yes, Phineas, and please preface if it's an emergency this time.
It's an emergency. Tim is possessed and is chasing Calder to murder him. We don't know if he's found Calder, but he certainly found Silent, and Silent has been stabbed horribly.
Okay. You see him cast a wand at something on the wall, and you hear some sort of alarm system start blare.
Music room.
Got it. He will take off towards the music room.
So will I.
Okay. Kells and Aspen, you're headed for Professor Levi's room, correct?
Yes.
Correct. Okay. Cool. So you guys get to Professor Levi's room. You do notice there's a little bit of blood smear on the door handle.
Why not more blood on my hands?
It is also open, like cracked open to a point where it looks like it was kind of forced open.
I peek in.
You don't see anybody in there.
Okay. Well, then I'll open the door and look around.
You don't see anybody in there.
All right. Any other?
It does look
blood?
like some stuff was knocked around, like some desks and stuff, like somebody was searching in here.
Okay, that's weird.
Or maybe fighting.
Who knows? Any more blood trails?
No, just like tiny little, maybe specks of blood here and there.
Okay.
Is the drawer that Gustav broke open?
No, it is locked once again.
Cool.
Yeah, he would have had plenty of time to fix it by now. Gustav, you can get to the library.
Excellent. I shall look for my friends.
You don't see anybody in there.
Oh.
At least none of your friends. A couple other first years working on their museum projects or transfiguration projects, but...
Abandoned again.
I mean, you're the one that left to go smear banana on someone's doorknob. But that's fine.
Who knows, maybe Phineas went to sneak into the restricted section.
It's possible.
Maybe that is something he would do. That is something he would do.
You know, he was
I'm
looking
going-
into weird masks and stuff before he left.
You should definitely go sneak in there.
Well, the librarian will still be here, won't she?
Yeah, she's here.
Yeah.
Been here the whole time. Definitely could have.
I'm going to ask her about the weird blood masks. see if she knows anything.
Okay, so you go to the librarian.
Excuse me?
Yes.
My friend Phineas and I were doing a research project. I don't know if he talked to you earlier, but we were trying to look up the origin of a mask that we saw in the museum. We were on a field trip, and it was a red mask. And I'll describe what has been described to me. This is obviously very inaccurate because I never saw it myself, but I'll try and describe it and see if she knows. And say, do you know? Has Phineas asked you about this?
No, no one's asked me about any red masks. A mask he saw in the museum. I'm sorry, can't think of what kind of mask would be in the museum that's red.
I'm an NMP, but well, I was born to an NMP. I'm actually Badrick myself because I'm a student here. Are masks common? Do lots of people wear them? Is it like a political sort of thing to everybody who?
I wouldn't say it's a political thing. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of groups that do wear masks, but typically your average person only wears them on Hallows Eve or for specific parties or whatnot.
Oh. So if I were to look them up, I'd need a book on party wear.
Possibly. I mean, if you saw it in the museum, it's probably connected to something older. So it could have been some more tribal groups or ancient order, something of that nature.
I think this was a more modern exhibit. It was recent, 30 years or so, I think.
30 years. I'm not sure. I guess you can check some books on recent history, but I'm drawing a blank at least on anything 30 years ago that was Red Mask related.
Okay. Thank you for your time. But now that we're asking adults, Professor Levi and Professor Ames are both fairly friendly and would probably know about the masks.
Probably. Maybe. I mean, one was a Lexor and one was in Spinant, so.
I mean, obviously I'm going to go to Professor Ames because he's my mentor. But,
Alright, so you're going to go check his classroom to see if he's back yet?
That's a good point. He wouldn't be back, would he?
We don't know.
He is. Maybe. You don't know.
I am going to check his study to see if he's not going to be teaching. So he's got an office. I'm going to check that. And if not, then I'll go to Professor Levi's.
Okay. Alright, Kells and Aspen.
Okay, well, looks like someone was here. I guess we can try Potions classroom? We're in class with with 2K there, right?
I think so.
If he's not there, at least we can find Professor Figgis, I guess. So
Yeah, you guys have, let's see.
I was looking through the chart. Because there's a few classes we don't have with him, but I think that one is with 2K.
Yeah. Potions.
And I think we also have charms, but I already sent his name slips off my head.
Yeah, he's probably fine.
Yeah, he's probably fine. I sent him to go get the professor, so I'm sure it's fine. It's not like there's going to be some sort of incident that makes his brother more protective or anything. It's fine.
Is the alarm audible throughout campus?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so at that point, I'm like, oh, he got to the professor.
Typically, you've been taught when that alarm goes off, everybody goes to their room and it's supposed to be like a lockdown.
Yeah, okay. I'm still running around to the classroom.
Cool. You said you're going to the potions classroom?
Yes.
Okay. And then Phineas, you get to, because you said you're going with him, right? Okay, cool. So you get to the room with Dr. Tetsuya, the music room. He goes into Tsai, immediately performs some immediate healing, but essentially pulls something out of his pocket that kind of expands into like a floating, what do you call it? I'm blanking on the term.
Stretcher?
Not caught. Stretcher, thank you. That works. So magically lifts him up carefully, gets him on the stretcher, and starts getting him back to the medical wing.
And classroom's written in blood on the floor.
Yes, and you see classroom written in blood.
All right.
Did Mateo make it there?
Oh yeah, you see as Phineas, as you guys are exiting, you see Mateo enter the room, and he's like dropping potions, like like picking them back up. He's like, I'm here.
Mateo.
Oh, hi, Dr. Tetsuya, Phineas. I guess you guys don't need me.
You can come with me.
Oh, okay. Dr. Tetsuya kind of looks at you guys. You two need to go back to your room. Or stay with me. Mateo looks at you, kind of to see if that's what you guys are actually doing.
That seems like sound advice, Doctor.
Mateo's like, yes, sir.
Please take good care of our friend Silent.
And he's too focused on Silent to really, like, I'm not going to make you roll a charm. He's focused on getting Silent.
Yes.
Mateo's like, are we actually going back?
Did I say that? It does seem like a good idea.
Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, where are we going?
Professor Levi's classroom. It's the only one that makes any sense.
Okay. Cool, so you go to Professor Levi's classroom. Gustav.
I am ignoring the alarm.
Okay. You're going to Professor Levi's classroom, completely ignoring the alarm. And say Aspen and Kels, you guys arrive to the potions classroom. It is locked up.
All right.
Or actually, yeah, it's locked.
All right. So, like, no blood, no signs of forced entry. All right. Well, this one looks clear. I guess charms. We are with him. We're in him with charms.
I'd like to say as Kells is like, okay, this one's clear. Aspen's like in the position to kick down the door. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, don't kick down the door. It's fine. I mean, I'm not going to touch it or anything. My hands are covered in blood at this point. I'm going to leave my own blood trail at some point. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Cool. So Gustav, Phineas, you guys arrive with Mateo at the Professor Levi's classroom at roughly the same time.
Oh, Phineas.
Yes.
Oh, I was just here to ask Professor Levi about the mask.
Oh. Well, that'll have to wait. Tim is possessed and is attempting to murder Calder. He's already badly assaulted Sai, who is on his way to the hospital wing. That's what the alarm is for. There's a rampaging murderer possessing one of the students.
That's awful.
Yes.
Oh.
Straight into the room.
Mateo was like, what? Because he didn't get the full story.
Yeah. noting the handprint near the door, stride into the room. Okay, cool. Either found him and scuffled here and didn't hurt him, or was frustrated not to find him here. Probably knows what Tim knows. Movie room.
Movie club is in the library.
Oh.
You guys usually reserve one of those rooms. Projectors there.
Do you know whose blood it is? Can you find out? Does your gran ever teach you a spell for?
Not really. There were some unpleasant things, but not identifying blood. Besides, it would just both be human child. I'll lick it. Tastes like human child.
Well, if they're bleeding, then perhaps they haven't gone far.
Or perhaps it was
Mateo
blood on
whispers
his...
to Gustav. He's like, does he know what human child blood tastes like?
Or perhaps it's the blood, it's Silent's blood on his hands.
He definitely knows.
Is there a spell that we would have learned or that we might know that would be of use? There's one thing I can think of, but it's very
Your reach.
taxing.
Oh. No, not that I can think of. That would be like tracking or anything.
Yeah.
You mentioned wanting to do something like that in the past, or giving him something, but
Yeah. All right. Well, there's a thing that I have done once, but it's challenging. I think it might work. I won't be of much use.
Okay, Mateo, perhaps you should keep an eye out on the door. Well,
No, we need to go outside.
oh, won't the adults see us if we do that? Because the alarm's going off, and
Sure.
this isn't going to be like, like illegal magic, is it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
if it's for 2K, we've got to do it.
So I'm going to try to go kind of everywhere. So instead of being a nicely compact murder of crows, I'm going to just try to make myself as diffuse as possible. It's going to make it so that I'm not exactly conscious or in like super, I mean, corvids are intelligent, but like it's very, I won't be able, if it succeeds, I won't be able to do much more than point the way. Like if one of the crows that makes me up sees something, my intent is that they would caw and gather, and it will take me some time to come back to myself if I do it.
Gotcha. All right. So you guys head outside. Is Misha still with us? Or is it
I'm here,
Camera?
just new link.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Get it.
Where were you guys headed next, Mish?
Professor Hart's classroom.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh. That was a second. Okay. Cool. So you guys run off to Professor Hart's classroom. You don't see her in there. Does look like the door was forced open, but no one's in there.
Cool. Is there any sign of like struggle inside?
It looks like all the desks and stuff were moved to the side. Like it was. I'm just gonna use your old brains roll 30 because you rolled so high. It looks like someone like swept them aside with magic, like they were searching really quick.
Oh, okay, cool. But no blood here. I am running out of classroom ideas.
Does the stable count as a classroom?
I mean, I guess it would, but I wouldn't think he'd leave the building. Would he?
I don't know.
We could try Professor Hara's class. He's not in our class with Professor Hara.
No, I mean he has all of those classes.
Yeah, he has all the classes though.
Just maybe not with you.
He does know which of the teachers are back in school, and which one of them is Professor Hara.
Yeah. All right, Aspen, you probably don't want to go to Professor Hara's classroom.
Yep.
You might just either go back to your room or go check the stable area.
Okay. I'll check
And
the
if someone
stable.
asks, just tell them I told you to do this.
Okay.
I'm sure that will help. Deniability. Any rate, run over to Professor Hara's classroom.
Cool. All right, Phineas. So you're outside with Mateo and Gustav. Mateo, is there something we can do to help, or?
I don't think so.
Okay,
Once I find something, just follow me. I don't know whether it'll be Calder or Tim.
I believe in you.
Well, we'll see.
All right. Give me a flight roll difficulty 18.
Oof.
Task where success would be incredible and impressive.
Yeah. We've got boons, thank goodness. I will spend both of my adversity tokens to make it 19.
Okay. So Mateo, Gustav, kind of stand back, watch you kind of turn into your flock of birds, and
It's not quite this. Normally, it's just like a pop, and then it's a flock of ravens. This time, they just keep coming from the space where I was. Just this constant stream, and just squawking, like horrible cacophony, and then just start swirling around, looking for. I think my last thought is Calder is the baby chick and Tim is the nasty weasel. To like set that, like, so either protect Calder or attack Tim the way a crow would do.
okay.
And then the first one they see, they're going to do one of those two things.
Okay. Kels and Aspen, while you guys are going over to Professor Hara's classroom, you guys see a bird kind of just pass by you, and you're like, another weird, and then another one, passes you. And then another one passes you.
Huh. I think Aspen's going outside. I think I'm going to Professor Hara's on my own.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So Aspen's going
Because-
outside.
Aspen should not be near his office at all, ever.
Fair enough. Cool. Do you make anything of the birds? Are you like, oh, maybe it's coming
I'm
from
just like,
Give me a brains roll.
yes.
And they're probably inside.
Yeah,
So they're
I can make their way inside.
13.
Okay, yeah, you're like, oh, maybe that's something Phineas is doing or something really weird. You're not like, oh, maybe they're coming from where the birds are coming from. You're like, no. And to be fair, Tim does have a ghost bird. So, okay, you get to Professor Hara's classroom. And you see the same thing of, as you're starting to walk towards it, you see the door is slightly ajar. Does look like there's some blood on the door handle.
I'm sorry, what was that last bit?
Some blood on the door handle.
Uh-oh. I peek in again.
Okay. You see a couple feet behind a desk.
Like professor's feet or somebody?
Give me a brains roll difficulty 7.
I'll have that.
Snap decision.
Oh, fair enough. 18.
Okay. You're like, those are definitely adult feet.
Okay. I guess I'll look in.
Okay.
In.
The door creaks and kind of gives you away that you're entering.
Yeah.
And you see a bloody hand come up on the desk. And Professor Hara look over with his wand raised. And then sees it's you. And he's, go get Dr. Tetsuya.
Like, he said go get the doctor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then kind of lets himself go back down.
All right, I'll nod and I'll run to the doctor because the professor's gravely injured. This seems like a time to fly on my broom again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
as long as we're doing nonsense.
Then you fly out a window. Crash into a tree. Now we have 3 gravely injured people.
Same thing. I think, what did I say last time? I think it was 11.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We'll
say difficulty 10 because there's less students in the way.
Mm.
Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with adversity tokens. We'll dispense them here. So.
Cool. On your way, you do hit a bird, but you're able to stay on your broom.
I feel like there are probably a couple of them.
Yeah, you just like in the face, like wingspan. You're just like, toss it off. Make your way back to the doctor, who is treating Sai. Cool. So you get there, back on your broom, kind of stop halfway into the hospital.
Professor Hara's gravely hurt in his classroom.
Okay. Watch him. And he will go out to grab Professor Hara.
All right. I'll do that.
Let's see. All right. Phineas.
Yes.
You do end up, one of your birds finds, going by a classroom, they can't get into the classroom, but they at least hear some commotion going on in Professor Ames' classroom.
All right. It will, at the window, to see if it's Tim or if it's the naughty weasel or the lost chick.
It is both of them.
All right.
James Calder has found one of Professor Ames's defensive doodads and is using it to hold off Tim for the moment.
All right. Well, this is going to hurt me, but all the flocks are going to converge and just pound themselves against the window until it breaks. A lot of the crows will die.
Okay. Give me a brawn. Probably, yeah. Give me a brawn roll. Say difficulty 6.
All right. right. Does magic count since it's technically a spell?
Yeah, I'll let you roll your
Okay,
magic die.
8. No, 9.
Cool. Oh, perfect. So they're going at the door, trying to get to that little window opening. Some birds are dying. They're trying so hard, but eventually it starts to crack. Some of them make their way through, and then they get through. At least a few of the birds that are left. There's like a handful of birds left.
I mean, there's
what do they do?
thousands, so there's a lot of them.
Sure, it might take some time for some of them to travel from across the school, but
there's probably only a few left of the ones that were nearby. But Gustav, anyone outside sees all of the crows suddenly start to converge into this black stream heading towards.
I will say
window.
you're losing steam because you didn't like succeed by +5 or anything, so you can only hold on to this for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will just swirl around. I think it's probably Calder's doing a good job defending himself, so we'll just attempt to distract him.
Okay.
And take as many hits as needed.
So Gustav and Mateo, you guys are just watching, just standing there awkwardly.
No. I am going to pull out my broom.
Okay.
And I am going to fly up. Hopefully, Mateo will get on her back and have a wand out to cast.
Sure. I mean, if you can tell him to do that. You
I
don't
shall
have to
tell him to
just
do
hope. Okay. He will climb on the back of your broom, and he's got his like nice little kit. He's got his like side bag full of potions, and he's got his like little kind of like bandolier thing of potions, and his wand out ready to go.
And we are going as fast as possible, straight through the window.
I don't know if he signed up for that, but you didn't tell him you were going through the window, right? Okay, give me a flight roll, difficulty. You got 2 people on the back, so we'll say...
Which is technically easier for Gustav.
Apparently.
He's had more practice carrying around dead weight.
We'll say difficulty 13. At least to, like, get there with enough speed to break the window and make it into the window.
18.
Ooh, there you go.
Great.
It's that dead weight on the back, man. I'm telling you.
Cool. So you guys go crashing through the window. As you're heading for it, Mateo's like, "Hey, you're heading for the building. You're heading for the building. Gustav, we're gonna hit the Gustav!" And then you guys go through the window. Give me a wit roll. Difficulty 9. You're gonna take the brunt of this since you were first. You at least got a little bit of leeway because your broom extends out past you, so it would have hit first, but you're definitely hitting that glass first.
10.
And you're going through the window of Professor Ames's classroom?
We are following the birds, yes. So
Okay.
it would be Professor Ames.
Okay. Oh, you're going through...
The same one that I broke.
Oh, I was thinking they were breaking through the door window, not the, like, outside window.
I would have flown by the outside, or even if the one that flew on the inside, the ones on the outside were more, so they would have hit the outside window.
I think
Gotcha.
that if Professor Ames's classroom has more than one window on the outside, then coming in from an oblique angle might be quite good.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so you're crashing through a window.
We're going to break through all the windows.
Okay, cool. You said you got a 10? Okay,
Yes.
so you stay on the broom. Manage to stay on the broom. You do get cut up a bit, but not anything, life-threatening or that, it's going to make you pass out or anything. And what are you trying to do when you land? Are you trying to just, like, coolly land next to them, between them?
I believe that we're going straight for Tim, ramming speed.
Okay, give me a...
And then Tim dies. Oh, well.
Let me give him a roll then. Okay, give me a flight roll, and I'll just contest it with his. Let's see. Oh wait, no, I don't use Tim, so I use.
Should he have a penalty because he's currently fighting off a bunch of birds?
I would like
That's
to
true.
use a major boon to reroll.
It's like a good idea.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see, what would the penalty be?
So that one was turned into 20.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Okay, well, I guess it didn't matter. Disadvantage. He actually rolled really well, but it didn't matter because he got a 20. All right. So
What's the total? Roll it up.
I did.
No, Gustav, you got a 20. Therefore, 20 with your bonuses. Got it.
With the plus,
Got
yeah.
it. Okay.
So you go in and you slam into Tim and a bunch of birds, and a bunch of birds go everywhere. Tim gets launched across the floor, and you and Mateo also, fall to the floor. Let's see. Phineas, we're gonna say you're out of steam at this point. So what does it look like for Phineas to get back to his...
Oh, well, he's not quite back to normal. He's a little... Like, the spiky black hair has some feathers in it, and the hands are a little bit like crow's feet. And he's not super compos mentis at the moment because there's still probably a bunch of crows around that are slowly going to get reabsorbed, but he's a little feral.
Gotcha. So you're like off on the side of the room because that's where most of the crows were.
Yeah.
Okay. Pels. So after some time, Dr. Tetsuya comes back with Professor Hara. And he starts working on essentially helping out Professor Hara now.
Okay. Is Professor Hara like conscious? Should I just back out of the room slowly?
I mean, more conscious than I would say probably Sai was, at least. A little more there. Give me a flight roll difficulty 9.
I got 9 exactly.
Okay. So luckily Dr. Tetsuya is focused on Professor Hara, and Professor Hara is, hurting, so he's more trying to explain to Dr. Tetsuya what happened as best he can, and you kind of go out of the room. But at least when you leave, they notice you left. Don't know where you went, but they didn't see you leave.
Yeah.
So, all right, where are you going?
Obviously, back to my room. Let's see.
Do you look up just in time to see a broom crash into a window?
Yeah, that would look outside. Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey, that's Gustav. What are you doing? Oh, okay.
Oh no. Oh gosh. I hope they're okay. Yeah. I'll
see
probably...
a stray crow.
Oh, well.
Like,
yeah.
Like kind of like struggling, flapping down the hall.
Yeah, I'll follow the stray crow. Seems like the thing to do.
The rest of the group, Aspen, actually, what do you? So you went outside. So you went to like the stables area.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a brains roll. Give me a flat brains roll.
It's a 9.
Okay. You hear the loud crash of a window.
Cool.
What do you do?
That's fun.
It's the Pegasus breaking out of its paddock to come and kill you.
Oh, just wait.
Aspen would like to throw open the stable doors and stand there like, the superhero pose and just like shout out to all the creatures in there like, my friend is in danger and we need to revolt.
Okay, you see the Pegasus reach his head out. Don't listen to her. She's a scammer.
Am not.
You took, and he points with his hoof. You took the amulet you promised me.
No.
Oh, really?
She's wearing it.
Yeah.
You hear a kick as the stable door gets kicked open, and he walks out and flies towards you. Or gallops towards you.
Cool. This is cool. This is all good.
Aspen, you 100% brought this upon yourself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Give me a... do you try to do anything?
I feel like she would stand there just look menacingly like, no, I'm not afraid of you.
Okay. Give me a... let's say... Give me a grit roll.
Can she do the Henry Cavill reload the arms thing? And just get down low?
Alright, give me a charm roll difficulty... 18.
Yikes.
That's a powerful 5.
Cool. He is not intimidated by you and slams into you. Give me a grit roll. Just give me a flat grit roll.
That's an even stronger 1.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Aspen, do you want to just re-roll that one? No reason.
So Pegasus barrels into you and then essentially has a hoof on top of you and kind of uses it to pull your shirt down and reveal the locket.
Oh no! How did that get there? Man.
And you say that with a very winded breath because you knocked the wind out of you when he hit you.
It's not that Aspen's a criminal. It's that she's bad at being a criminal.
Yes. Very poor liar. You see the Pegasus pull up its hoof.
Look. If you help me, or at least murder the bad people over there,
You're asking him to murder Tim?
She's asking him to murder multiple people.
You did say people.
The bad people over there. Go kill everyone.
Yeah.
Aspen, Professor Hara gives you lots of detentions. He's a bad person.
Write him up a list.
Don't worry, someone already got him.
So if you cause destruction over there and like beat up a poor tiny child that is possessed and whatnot, I'll be your I'll do what you want for the rest of my time being here at this school.
And why would I believe you?
Because I'm a child that is very innocent
Okay, give me a flat grit roll.
It's a 3.
Actually, give me a flight roll, really quick.
That's a 6.
Sick people shouldn't.
It's a 6.
I had it muted. Okay. 6. Okay. Sure. You sure about that 6? Okay. So you see it pull. So it has its hoof back. It hears you say, "Because I'm an innocent child," and it just smacks you in the face with the hoof, and you are knocked out.
Cool. Fun times.
Great. Gustav, Phineas, Kels, you're not there yet. So you hear, Tim kind of groans getting up, sees you, Gustav, and sees Mateo, who's also groaning, and is like, why did we go through the closed window? And, Tim gives you a look. You idiot. You don't come to the blood mage bloody. And you see him cast his wand towards you.
I'm going to pull out my wand and attempt to cast first. Outrate him.
Okay. Give me a...
Oh yeah, you've been studying all the defensive stuff with Professor Ames.
What kind of spell are you trying to cast? So offensive?
Fireball.
Fire spell. Okay. Give me a flat roll. Or give me a flat, fight roll. And I will have him contest it. Did you take skilled in that? I don't know if you got to that point yet.
I do not have skilled in that. But
Oh,
I am
you
going to
didn't
roll
make
my
it yet.
magic die as well.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, no, I'm ready.
5.
Thank God. I mean, sorry, but thank God.
Cool. So you go to cast, and then you feel your body stop, and you kind of feel really weird. Like you can kind of feel the blood moving in your veins. And he essentially just casts you into a closet, basically through the door of Professor Ames's closet, and in there.
Being picked up from the inside is a very weird sensation.
Yes. Let's see. Phineas. He probably looks at you, or no, he probably looks at Mateo next, who... where did I put his potions? Here. Okay, Mateo sees that happen, and immediately downs a potion. And so when Tim goes to cast a spell at him, you suddenly, Phineas at least sees it, his skin turned to rock. And when Tim casts a spell to essentially slice into him, it just kind of like scuffs the rock. He's like, "Don't have blood, what are you gonna do now?" And then you see Tim angrily say, "I don't just know blood magic, you fool," and go to cast another spell. Kells, you're following this poor bird.
It's doing real bad.
Yeah, well, the good
I'm
news
trying to
is...
hurry it along a little bit. Give it a little kick. Hey, do something.
Just kind of doing that. That there's a like video where someone is by some geese in a boat, and it holds the goose, so that it like just is barely flapping its wings and coasting while the other geese are next to it. Kind of doing that, like, look, you're flying. This is the direction you want to go, right?
Yeah, this way, right? Right?
And then it says, "Don't patronize me, caca."
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You can hear the commotion coming from Professor Ames.
All right, I passed the bird.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you run in there essentially just as Mateo barely deflects one spell, but then gets blasted back by another into the wall.
Right. Okay.
Well, a stone Mateo.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure it's Mateo.
I'm pretty sure that stone is
because you can hear him
screaming in
yeah,
agony, probably. Cool. I'll try to disarm his wand. Have we learned that kind of thing?
You have.
Yeah, I think I want to try that at the guy.
Okay. Let's see.
And by the guy, I mean Tim.
Give me a. Give me a flight roll, because I want to see if he notices you first.
Yeah.
So we'll say difficulty 9.
That's only a 4.
Okay, so you, hurriedly run in, huffing and puffing,
Yeah.
knock the door open, see the scene. He sees you. So go ahead and give me a fight roll.
Yeah, I think it would be fight.
Yeah, and I will contest it.
Okay.
Okay, you have 14.
Oof.
Well, that sucks for me.
Okay, so you try to cast it. He counterspells it.
Oh, hold on. I get a magic die. This might change it.
Oh, I did not roll a magic die.
Oh, shit. I mean, what magic die? I don't know what you're talking about. 10, 11. What did
you guys are dealing with an adult, so they're going to have
I know.
11. You got an 11?
Yeah.
Okay. So, same thing. You try to cast it, and he deflects it off his idiot. And he will cast... He'll cast a spell towards you. Give me a... Are you going to try to physically dodge it, or are you going to try to counterspell it? Or what else
probably
would you be trying to do?
That deflect thing that we learned in class.
Okay. So give me a... I don't remember what I used for that. It might have been grit.
Probably grit.
Yeah.
Yes, keep someone safe either mentally or physically. Or keep something protected. So brawn or grit, I'll let you choose which one you want to use. Okay. Go ahead and give me that, and I will contest it. Ooh, oh, my magic die too. Oh, okay, well I got a 1 on the magic die, so you're lucky there. So, 17.
Yeah. Got a good old 9.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Cool. So he will, you see him kind of do this motion, and you feel a sharp pain on your chest and fall backwards.
Yeah. Let the bleeding start.
Gustav.
In the forest, I attempted to imitate Phineas's travel spell, and I accidentally turned myself into a bird.
You did, and then Phineas had to turn you back because you had no way of turning yourself back.
Indeed. So, at the moment, I am imagining him being equidistant between Kells and Phineas. Could I go, somewhere behind him so that we've got him surrounded in 3 points? Or at least, Kells is on the floor and Phineas is...
Oh, yeah, we got him surrounded all right. Right where we want him. We got him.
To be clear, I'm mostly trying to stand between him and Calder.
Gotcha. I guess you're kind of feral right now, so maybe not.
I can do things.
I was gonna have you spend an intuitive if you want to.
I spent all my adversity tokens.
Oh, okay, so never mind. Okay. So yeah, you can kind of move. You would need to move because it's like the room, the door. Here, where's the room layout? We'll go to that because that makes sense. Cool. So like Tails is by the door. You're in the locked supply closet, or no longer locked. And they're kind of in the demonstration area, with Phineas is kind of on the back side of the room. If that makes sense.
As an aside, is there anything interesting in the locked supply closet?
That's a great question, actually. There's lots of interesting things in the locked supply closet. You actually helped someone get in there once, or at least into Professor Ames's room when he wasn't there, so that they could get into the locked supply closet.
Anything weapon-ish?
Sure. There's plenty of random stuff in there. So there's some... let's see. You see... Calder looks like he's holding a shield sort of device into him, and there is another shield in there. You see some weapons, so you see like a sword, you see some like eskrima stick looking things, some just very medieval looking weapons in there. You see like a chest plate, you see some gauntlets, you see some really random, like you're not really sure what it is, of just random trinkets and things. You see other stuff might be tucked away in shelves and things, so you might need to actually like look in there, but those are more the displayed items along the wall.
Mm-hmm. In that case, I would like to grab the spare shield.
Okay. Cool. You grab the spare shield. Tim looks at Phineas and goes to cast a spell since he's being all feral and in the way. Because he was on the backside of the room and then decided to put himself between Calder and Tim. So he will cast a spell towards Phineas. I don't know how much you can do, Phineas, but we'll just have you roll with disadvantage, I guess.
Okay.
That's how we'll work that. So
if it matters, my original roll was 3 higher because I forgot I'm specialized, but it didn't matter. I'm just saying if there's a less of a penalty because of the specialization and murder request, but we'll see. I need to roll what to grit, you said?
Oh, I'm contesting it.
Yes, but you said grit?
Oh, did I say grit? It depends what you're trying to do. So are you trying to dodge? Are you trying to counter it? Are you trying to just bear it?
Is it obvious that it's coming for me? And if I dodge, will it hit Calder is what I'm trying to say. That's the important thing.
He is looking directly at you.
Okay, then I would dodge 100%.
Okay, so just give me a flight roll.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you might actually make that.
16.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, you actually did beat it. Well, barely. So we'll say he clips you, but that's it. Like, it's just like the tiniest nick gets you, but you're able to move out of the way.
And the surface of Phineas kind of flutters because it's still a bunch of wings. So it's a little gross to look at. Because it's not so much that he just dodges out of the way, it's more like the body stops being quite so human and then gets back down.
Yeah.
It's real. And probably he caws loudly.
And you'll hear Tim or Rodney like, "Stay still, you little freak," and go to cast towards you again. Hells.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're
I'm
hurting. You're
lying
on the
here,
ground.
bleeding out. Do I remember anything about ghost exorcism from that time I wrote a research paper about ghosts?
Kind of. You don't really have the materials to do it here.
Right.
You need to be able to subdue the ghost first, or the host
Right.
first.
That's going to be a problem.
You hear an awful sound as Mateo runs and slides on his knees and forgets he's part rock. So it makes a really bad sound, and he doesn't slide as much as he wants to and kind of stumbles, but then gets back up and scrambles towards you and gives you a potion. He's like, quick, drink this. This one will stop the bleeding. This one will help close the wounds.
Oh.
And he says,
Glow. And I'll be like, you should get 2K out of here since you're more rock.
what if he shatters me into a million pieces?
We'll run faster.
I'm rock. Rocks aren't fast. Gustav, what are you doing? You've equipped your shield.
Yes. I have loyal, which allows me to do help actions. As in, I spend an AT, and whoever I'm loyal to gets +2. So I'm going to try and distract Tim from Kells and Mateo.
Okay.
So,
He's more focused on Phineas right now. Because he tried to hit Phineas and then he scrambled away, so now he's back focused about the cast on Phineas specifically. But,
right.
I mean, he won't, if he gets rid of Phineas and then sees you, he's obviously not going to look behind him. He thinks Kells is pretty taken care of.
Okay. So I suppose Phineas would get the AT then. I'm going to be shouting and charging and generally being intimidating.
Okay.
As intimidating as I can be.
Cool. Give me or if you're doing it as a help action, then Phineas, give me another flight roll. I assume you're just dodging again.
I don't know. Could I? Yeah, could I do something creative where it's wait until the blast of magic comes close and then pop and then reform and then start kind of popping and reforming to distract?
If you make the flight roll, sure.
Cool. Because I don't use magic. And remember this time.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
And remember this time that I have things to add to it.
Good luck.
Well. $24.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, you barely beat it, but you did beat it. Cool. So he goes to cast at you, misses, gets frustrated, sees you popping again. You can't keep this up forever, but he has to shift his focus because Gustav said he was charging him, so he puts his focus back on Gustav as you're popping around. Once again, Gustav, you feel that same feeling because you are still bleeding, of you're in the inside kind of controlling you, and you kind of freeze and stop, and he slowly brings you towards him and he forces your hand to have the shield out and then grabs you by your throat.
You're not going to win this.
You have anything else particular on at the moment?
I have a ring, yes.
You're wearing the ring.
I am.
Okay.
Well, sorry. I would have taken it off for the field trip, but I did go back to the...
Right.
So...
Okay. So when he goes to grab you by the neck, he immediately feels a surge of pain go up his hand through his forearm and immediately lets you go. And you drop to the floor. He's like, "What the hell was that?"
I am going to grab him by the ankles and try to knock him over.
Give me a fight roll. Cool. Luckily, this isn't magic. This is him in someone else's body, so this isn't as easy for him to do. Because his gut reaction is going to be...
I got a 2.
You... Damn, because he rolled really bad, but not a 2. So you scramble for him, and you kind of like touch the ankle, and he's like, oh, God, and kind of takes a few steps back. And Mateo uses the distraction to kind of run at him and tackle him in rock form, because he did roll pretty poorly. So he tackles him from behind to the ground.
While he's getting tackled, I want to see if he can get the wand out from his hand.
That
either using my own again, trying to disarm him, because that's probably for the distance I'd have to go. I don't think I could actually run up and do it. Your
biggest issue is Mateo is running from you
to
tackle him, so it's kind of hard for you to like get around it.
In that case, I'm going to sneak back to the supply closet because I saw Gustav grab a shield, and there's got to be something else in there that's handy.
Okay, give me a flight.
I'm out, so I'm just going to sneak around.
Give me a flight roll, difficulty 5.
Okay.
He's, fairly distracted at the moment.
That is 6.
Cool. So you make it in, get to the supply closet.
Is there anything that would be good for like trapping somebody?
You can certainly look through some drawers and stuff.
Yeah.
We'll say there's some kind of like ornate looking rope that might be something. You do see some restraints, and you see some other random stuff that you don't. The problem is anything you grab, you have no idea what it does. So you're
for sure
you're taking a chance.
Rope seems cool. Grabbing that, it's probably lasso of truth. That'd be hilarious. Then grabbing the restraints, just to shove them in a pocket in case that's a thing, and then
for later with silent.
Okay,
is Aspen going to gain consciousness, or is she just out?
Aspen, give me a grit roll.
Nat 1, baby.
Aspen, no.
I mean, you could have woken back up to just in time to see another hoof come down. Pop.
Did you already use anything, or are you good with taking a nap?
I don't think it's gonna get any better with
it could be twice as better as that. In fact, any other number is twice as good as that one.
Okay, I'll use the major boon to reroll.
Okay.
You might as well. When you get a 1 again.
It's a 2.
All right, twice as good.
Yeah.
Cool. So Tim manages to grab his wand and kind of casts behind him at Mateo. Mateo gets knocked off of him. What are the rest of you guys doing? He stands up and looks at Gustav specifically because he's annoyed with Gustav. So he is going to cast a spell in your direction.
I have a shield still.
You do still have the shield.
I'm going to hold this above myself and cower. I'm very good at cowering.
Cool. So he casts it. It bounces off, and he kind of has to deflect it back from himself. And resorts to, okay, I'm just going to use the blood magic again. So he goes to use the blood magic again to essentially control your body so he can get rid of the shield.
Is this Is this rope? Does it do anything when I hold it? Does it make an automatic lasso? That'd be super convenient.
Right now, it just seems like it's rope that you're holding.
Cool.
Do you do anything? You like throw it at him or anything?
I am questioning my judgment at this point of what to do with a rope exactly. If he is not currently being held down, which he is not anymore. So I stuff the rope in my other pocket, and by in I mean, it's flapping around. There's a sword or something in here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's cool. Let's grab that one.
Cool. He grabs Gustav, has the shield cast off, doesn't touch Gustav, but holds his wand to Gustav's neck, essentially. He's like, everyone stop, or I kill him.
This is the sound of us stopping.
Cool. Good. Now, all of you, and he's trying to you see him debating. He's like, I wasn't expecting them to just stop. Trying to figure out what to do with you now because he doesn't want to just send you out because you'll get help. Doesn't want to put you in the closet because clearly you guys are grabbing magical items from there. He's like, drop the weapon, drop your wands.
Okay. Why are you doing this?
Because he took everything from me.
Who?
Who do you think? And he gestures over to Calder.
Sorry, we're just a little slow on the uptake, considering that we're children and all.
You don't need the sass. Drop the wand. And the sword.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. So you drop the wand and the sword. Gustav obviously doesn't really have full control of his body anyway. Mateo's just sitting in rock form with his hands up. Phineas, what are you doing?
I am not entirely certain that Phineas is fully present. I mean, he is fully present, but it's not in a normal way. I think Gustav is a baby chick. And I think Tim is a nasty weasel trying to hurt the baby chick. So I think and this might get you killed, Gustav, but I think this is what Phineas would do. I think he would. So remember when we saw Poe, the kind of large hunched thing with the beak nose?
Doctor, yeah.
I think when Tim is focused on Kells, there's a little bit of that. And then he pops, and I would like for Phineas to reform around Tim's arm. The one holding the wand.
Okay, give me a...
And it might also kill Phineas.
True. Give me... I guess give me a... Because you're trying to basically keep his arm... move his arm?
No, I'm literally doing the travel somewhere spell. It's just that the destination is basically between Gustav and Tim. It just so happens his arm's in the way. Like teleporting into a light pole or a piece of something. But not technically teleporting. It's moving, not apparating, but...
Okay. it's going to be difficult because like his wand is against the neck, so you got to be. Okay, give me a flight roll. Man, it's going to be more difficult because you should be completely out of gas. My difficulties.
For the thing I specialize in, from casting two spells.
That's why you have a +3 to that stuff. And yes, it's going to be difficult. That's why it says the difficulty is possible for those truly skilled at it. Besides, I would argue most times you're just going into your flock form and moving around, not doing stuff like this.
And then coming back. Which I'm normally coming back in an unoccupied space.
All right, let's say difficulty 18 to do it, but then I'll do a different roll to see if he's able to cast.
Feel
free.
Even
if you're around his arm is still there. So.
Well, feel free, Gustav, if you're not down with this. It can be player talk.
Phineas, if you do badly, then we might become one person instead of you and him becoming one person.
Yes. And you can help by like wriggling back at just the last moment with the, because you still have AT, right?
I do.
Okay.
If that's allowed.
Or if you
can literally
are
jerk
able
your head
to.
back at the right moment.
I
Okay.
am very good at cowering.
Yeah. These are my good dice, but okay.
Oh, I thought that was a 4. I was like, oh my god.
14.
4, they're all missed. It's just missed.
Okay. So you're able to do it. So what exactly does it look like? So you're saying you're fusing with his arm or just going all around it?
There's a little bit of a plague doctor kind of look, but with wings and creepiness.
Yeah.
And then it pops into Raven's, but they're a little more shadowy. And then I literally they just swoop around him, and then I coalesce directly in front of him around his arm. This is going to be very bad for me.
Okay.
And then, Gustav, I suggest that you spend an AT to assist to make it a 42 as a way of like getting your head out of the way in case he has a chance to pull the trigger.
I have
Right.
spent an AT.
So,
Right, so 42.
my question is Phineas now in the way of that wand?
I mean, it's sticking out of my back with the rest of his hand.
This was a line.
Okay, I don't think that'll. He will be very surprised. He will definitely cast, but it'll miss Gustav because you rolled so high. I won't even roll the ability to cast because it's a freaking 42, which is ridiculous. So it'll cast off, but it will not hit Gustav, and he will drop Gustav as well because he's very surprised that his arm is now inside of Phineas.
Yeah.
So you see him just looking at you, very confused, looking at his arm, and unsure of what to do before he looks at Gustav again and reaches out his other hand.
So he's going to have a good time because Phineas is probably, I don't know how strong he's in Tim's body, but Phineas is probably going to shock because he has an arm inside him.
Tim is a little bit in shock as well.
So he probably passes out, and now he's got a full, quote unquote, human dragging him down to the ground.
Okay.
I am
Yeah,
I'm
go for
going
it.
to try and dive for my wand.
Okay. You see Tim fall to the ground, has Phineas's dead weight. He's unfortunately in a child's body, so he still has the strength of a child, and falls down with Tim, and it tries to get his arm out, but can't. Gustav, give me a... Actually, you're pretty flighty. You can just get to your wand. You're good. And... What a... Aspen, give me a grit roll.
Is a 6 work?
Yes. You start to come to.
Is the Pegasus still right there?
You don't see it.
Okay. Is there any other creatures around?
There's some probably staring at you from the stables.
Can I...
Yeah, you might hear them gossiping to each other.
Yeah.
Whispering as you get up.
You've got a couple of road apples on your chest.
Ah, lovely. Can I unlock their stalls?
As you get up, you feel something next to you, and it is your now crushed locket next to you.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's great. Lovely. Yep. We still revolting though.
Sure. Go, you start unlocking the stalls. The creatures are just kind of looking at each other. Give me a charm roll. It's going to be difficult because they just heard... First of all, they just saw you get beat like a chump by the Pegasus, and then also listen to him talk about you being a scammer. So, give me a charm roll, difficulty 17. I will say 16.
I have a question.
They are not students or peers, if that's going to be your question.
No. Can I use AT and whatchamacallit, minor boons together?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you said 16?
Yes.
I'd like to use all 4 of the adversity tokens and 2 minor boons to make it a 17.
Okay. So you open the stalls, give them a rallying cry of, let's go, let's do this, and they're just like, let's just do it for the poor girl. And they just kind of look at you and wait for you to lead them, run off or do something.
I run off into the school.
Okay, you have 3 creatures following you, just running behind you.
I thought I was going to say, and I run off into the woods.
She's concussed, it's fine. Cool. So, Kels, what are you doing?
All right. So Phineas is impaled on this guy's arm, which is horrifying.
Coughing up feathers.
Well, yeah, and Tim's on the ground, and Gustav went for his wand. I should go for my wand because obviously that's over. And I guess if he's on the ground, I'll try to run up. Maybe this rope will be helpful. Just tie his legs? He fell over, right?
He did fall over. You are gonna have to run a bit to get there in time and subdue him without him
noticing me. Hopefully
reacting first.
Gustav will keep him distracted.
Oh, maybe. So let's give me a flight roll, and then we'll see.
Yeah.
This other die. Okay.
That's an 8.
Okay. Gustav, you do manage to scramble to your wand. When he realizes he's not getting his arm out of Phineas, he basically takes his hand to you, and you feel some of your blood leaving your body.
Can I still move?
You can still move.
I would like to transfigure his fingers into bananas. the one-hand fingers.
It's your specialty.
It is.
Okay.
Banana
give
boy.
Give me a charm roll, since transfiguration. You're trying to do just his fingers. Okay. So give me that difficulty. Oh. Actually, no. I guess I should contest it, right? Probably have a better chance if I contest it than if I just give you a big difficulty.
Does he get a penalty because he can't use his wand?
He's using blood magic. That is his current
Oh,
medium.
got it.
That is why he is using Gustav's blood. Because he cannot use his wand at the moment. Cool. Gustav, okay. What did you roll? I forgot this is blood magic too, so I need to add.
$10 total.
Okay. Unfortunately, anything blood magic related is going to be tough. But luckily, in time, he's drawing the blood towards his fingers as you cast, and is able to kind of. You see him kind of make almost this strange reddish barrier around himself and Phineas while he regroups himself. So, Kels, you go to get there, run across the room, and then are stopped by this reddish barrier.
Is it like across half the room or something?
No, it's more
Or just
really
around
just
him?
around him and Phineas.
I'm just gonna be like, go to everyone. Like, we need to leave this room.
Yes.
I don't think we should be here, kind of thing. Especially Mateo and 2K.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Cough, cough, feathers, get out.
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone starts to scramble.
Yeah.
Gustav, are you leaving? Are you listening to her warning to run?
I am going to let Mateo grab 2K first, but I will be leaving with Kels.
Yeah, Kels will, or 2K will hear that and, get up and start to run. Same with Mateo. Mateo doesn't need to be told twice. He's out of there.
Kels, are you leaving?
Yeah.
Guys are GTFO, which is the whole point, because he's going to have a hard time following you, at least for a second. Also, where are the teachers? It's been like 15 minutes.
Well, all of them.
Some of them are incapacitated at the moment.
And a lot of them are not in the school.
Yeah, I'm just thinking
Yeah.
the ones that are around. Maybe it's not a good idea to have only 3 people around when there's a murderous...
Blood cult.
Well, I mean, it's like, you have Dr. Tetsuya, faculty like the librarian and people, and then the superintendent, and at least those 4.
Hey,
As
speaking
per
of,
usual, the adults are doing nothing, is what we're saying.
do you think the superintendent's really good at magic? Please help us.
Nope, he's a nymph. He's never cast a spell in his life.
I do think that Professor Levi is good at magic, and he is in the school. So if we have a way to attract his attention...
No,
Nope.
he's
he's not.
still on the field trip.
He's on the older year field trip
Yeah.
because he's not a first year teacher.
Yeah.
Right, who set off the alarm then?
Dr. Tetsuya.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, you guys start taking off. You hear Rodney yelling, "No, no!" And he's trying to essentially get Phineas off his arm or cut him off because at this point, I have free blood and I've got this freaking weird body.
Here's the question: does it work?
It's a good question. I mean, are you Phineas now?
Even if I was Phineas, would it work?
I would argue you still have blood.
But does blood magic work on everything?
Yeah, I mean, there's animal sacrifices and stuff. There's just different strengths associated with it. So it might be even worse. You might make him even more powerful.
I don't know.
Than you could possibly imagine. How many brooms do we got between us who are running?
Probably just yours.
I guess, Gustav probably.
Mine is still on the floor where I crash landed.
Yeah.
I don't think
Mateo didn't fly, so he probably has his in his school bag still.
I don't think he bothered to bring. I think he just loaded himself up with potions.
Yeah.
Amateur hour.
He's not a big flyer anyway, so more the potions guy. Let's see. All right, you guys start running around. Phineas, give me a grit roll.
Yeah.
Just flat grit.
I don't think I add anything to this. No, I fly in brains. Yep. 6. Right in the middle.
Okay. As you guys are running, you hear Calder. He's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't want to kill him. I didn't know what to do." Because he feels bad that you guys got hurt while trying to defend him, and he seemed like he wasn't doing anything. But
Well, good.
he didn't.
It needs to not be using blood magic.
Right. Most of the spells he knows are not great.
And he would get expelled if he used it.
Oh, he wouldn't just get expelled. It's a no tolerance. Yeah.
No, it's all right. Let's go. Shoot, let's see. Places to run to. 1, the medical place where there are injured people. Definitely the worst place to bring a blood mage. 2, the superintendent's office. Do you think he left it when the alarm went off? Unknown. 3, the Forbidden Forest. It's dangerous for everyone there.
That's true. That would be hilarious if you guys went to the Forbidden Forest and then he just gets like yoinked by something.
Troll, it's easy.
Sorry, Tim.
Cool. So you hear behind you Rodney yelling, essentially telling you guys to get back here. And Aspen. You guys run into Aspen running down the halls with large equine creatures behind her.
What?
I have come to the rescue.
That's not going to help against a blood mage. But it should help us run away.
Okay.
Everyone get on.
Mateo does not get on.
No, that seems fair. Mateo,
you know him. He has a history of every magical creature class you've had with him staying very far away from the creatures, along with Izzy.
Mateo, go to the doctor and let them know what's been going on. Because
by myself?
You're a rock.
Rocks can get broken.
He doesn't want you. Don't
That's
leave a
true.
trace.
Could Mateo fly on the broom?
I mean, we can use the broom or all these things. It might be better. He is a rock, though.
Yeah, I would argue he just takes off running. Towards Dr. Tetsuya's office. He's just like, okay.
All right.
Probably would have been good to ask him for some of his potions or something, but that's fine.
Yeah, I didn't think about that until now. He probably had a lot of cool stuff, huh?
He had so much cool stuff, but it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. We're pretty good at running off of the danger without any.
Some of them got smashed, so it's.
We got this.
Yeah, Aspen, you look worse for wear, actually, considering you weren't part of what just happened.
Oh yeah, I
You can see
got.
a large, just awful bruise. She definitely
Hoof print.
has a black eye and the kind of hoof print of the reddish outline and just huge black eye.
Okay, I said get on the horses, but I don't actually know where we would go, except away from the school. That might not be a good idea. Wait, do they have... do the other field trips have those door things?
Yeah.
Where are those?
In the courtyard.
Let's go to the courtyard and go through a door thing to literally any other place.
A Dordorian.
Yeah, a Dordorian.
Yeah.
Sure, I don't know how you operate it, or even if it would work. But also that'd be the first point where any of the other teachers will arrive back to school.
It's worth a try.
So we ride.
Like the wind.
Just a bunch of
In the school hallways. If it wasn't for the terror and horror of seeing Phineas probably die in front of us, this would be literally the coolest thing to ride horses inside the school building.
But they're kind of like dollar store horse, because you got Pegasus unicorn, then you got other stuff. It's I'm a horse, but I have a really big tongue. It's they're just they're magical, but they're probably not
Yeah.
They don't make it into the children's stories.
All right, but
Right.
still like a horse, though. Still like a horse.
Right.
Very important, high on the list of cool things.
Calder does ask, and 2K does ask, he's like, what about Phineas?
He told us to...
He was passed out.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
What do you mean he told you to run?
Yeah, exactly. I don't
Phineas can
know.
fly. He can escape.
Probably. He did whatever that was.
He didn't look okay.
Phineas is immortal. He can do anything.
Oh. Okay. So, you guys get on the horses. Gustav, you feel that similar feeling as you are yanked off the back of the horse because you guys spent a really long time talking about what you guys were going to do and where you were going to go. And plus, it's really janky inside these halls with 3 large animal horse creatures.
I am going to cry out, lock the doors behind you.
Yeah.
Where am I thrown?
You're also feeling very lightheaded. I mean, because you've lost quite a bit of blood at this point. All right, what do you guys do? Kells, Aspen.
I lock the doors behind us.
Cool. Give me you've learned this spell, so give me or at least closing the doors. So, but we'll say, what would that be? Brawn, grit?
What is this? Is it like a charms class thing?
No, this would be like charm. Oh no, yeah, charms.
Yeah, I think that's brains based.
Sure, we'll let the person with the D20 and brains roll with their D20. Difficulty 7.
Well, we're very panicked today, it looks like.
We are. That's why it's a snap decision.
We have things.
Otherwise, you would be able to just take half. But don't forget to use your magic die.
Yeah, that I was adding that.
And don't forget
and
to
I
add
add
bonuses because I keep
the
forgetting.
thing.
You had to roll pretty bad because
2 adversity tokens, I get a 7. Yeah, I rolled a 1, gang. I'm just going to let that one
there's stuff.
work, and I'm barely going to do it. You want me to use a thing? I could use a thing. We don't have that many things, to be honest.
Chev just added another one.
Well, did he? Did he though? I'll get the barely 7 with the using the things.
Okay.
Okay. You are able to slam the door behind you and just click, like the actual just like regular locks it. Keeps going, buys you some time. Gustav, he looks at you. He knows not to touch you, but he's like, I'll just open the door with you then, and slams you into the door. Let me see. Oh, wow. Okay. You bounce off the door, and he looks at you. He's like, well, that would have been a lot cooler if you would have opened the door, but just actually opens the door and goes back after them. You are very hurt, Gustav. Mateo probably should have given you a like blood replenishing potion or something, but fine. Panicked. Everybody's panicked. All right, Aspen, Kel, you guys are continuing on.
Yes.
If you look behind you, you do see the door open as you guys round a corner.
Okay.
All right, you guys get to the doors, get out into the courtyard. What do you do?
All right. I look for the Dodorians.
Okay, they're out there.
All right. Do I know which one each class took? Do I know which one Professor
They're in
Levi's?
order. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And do I know which one Professor Levi went through?
Sammy is a second year. Sammy is a second year. Go through the second.
No.
Give me a brains roll, difficulty 9. See if you remember seeing him in which door he was.
10.
Nice. All right, he was in the third year.
All right. I go to the third year door.
Cool.
And try to activate it. I guess we were kind of watching him do it, but I have no idea how these work. Well.
So what do? Do you just like open the door? Do you...
Did I see them do anything this morning when I was planning a heist?
I think you're too busy planning the heist, and also it was kind of already set up before you guys went out there.
Well, I'll try just opening it to start with.
Cool. You open it and see the grass behind courtyard, just looking through. You do know they gave a whole speech on how regulated these doors had to be, of like certain times you can go through and everything. So
Yeah.
it all has to be done through the Department of Transportation.
Yeah, let me just get them on the phone quick for an emergency clearance. Well, I presume then I open and close it a few times in a desperate, like, oh, no.
It's like people that panically push the elevator door to get it to close faster.
yeah, it's like that. That's the first thing. Second thing is, I don't know how you would force activate something like this other than if you don't know how it works. I don't think you're going to make it just work by pumping magic into it.
No, and you also don't want to risk destroying the door for the person you're trying to get come through the door. I mean, you can try.
No,
you can certainly always try.
That would be bad. So we got to find a place to hide around here.
You could hide behind the doors.
Hide behind the doors, I'll never suspect. First of
what
all,
are you doing? Are you just like chilling on the horses?
Aspen's just glad that it wasn't the fourth year door that Professor Levi went through, because she doesn't want an interaction with one of the fourth years. Yeah.
Or your prefect.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, I hand my broom to 2K and I say, you need to get out of here.
He looks at the broom and looks at you. I don't really know how to fly very well.
Okay, hop on. Aspen, distract him. Say we went through the door.
Okay.
All right, you're good at lying, right?
Yeah.
I say as I fly. One by one, they fall. So I'm going to try to get out of line of sight of wherever the entrance is first, and then calculate a good place to hide from there.
Okay. Rodney does come out, sees you, Aspen, on the horse. Let me. We'll see how fast you guys were. Actually, no. Aspen, give me a flight roll. And Kel's, give me a flight roll.
Yeah.
Aspen, don't worry about it.
I rolled a 6, which isn't the worst.
We have things.
Well, I made it an 11 for you to fly through the hallway.
Yeah.
This is literally just running.
I mean, it's empty. This is her flying with Calder on the back, trying to go fast enough before Tim sees.
Yeah. I think I'll use a major boon, see if I can bump that up.
Okay. Because you might be successful flying away, but he might notice, like,
oh,
you guys
yeah, that's
off
a
in
good
distance.
choice.
Because you guys are out in the open courtyard. It would be difficult for you to get somewhere that he can't see.
Yeah, so it exploded, so I'm at a 21.
Okay, cool. He goes out to Aspen and yell, where are they?
Oh man, you just missed them. They went through this door here. And, it only could take 2, so...
He casts a spell at you.
Punch him in the face. Punch him in the face.
I mean, there's quite a bit of standoff distance, so you would have to, dodge a spell, then punch him in the face.
Serpentine.
Serpentine.
Aspen would like to use the deflect spell thingy that, like... Wasn't it that the thing that she and Casey were doing? Yeah, that.
Yes. Okay, give me a brawn or grit roll. I'll let you choose.
Choose the higher one.
Ooh. What is your brawn and grit? It might be impossible.
Would you like to use a major boon to make her reroll? We haven't done that yet, but that's a thing.
Making stuff up. I see how it is. He did roll really well, so it would not make sense for you to use a major boon on yourself. Granted, I just looked at your grit and your brawn, and you have a very low chance of succeeding anyway.
Yeah. Wait, I thought she was super brawny.
She's super fighty.
No, she's super fighty, but not brawny. I thought that too, and then just looked and just realized those are her worst 2 stats.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the fight part that she's very good at.
Yes.
It's an amazing 4.
Okay. You feel the spell hit you, and then immediate pain just all over your body, and you collapse to the ground in very intense pain.
This is still worse than, or no, this isn't as bad as that Pegasus, though.
He walks up to you. I'm going to give you another chance. Tell me where they are.
No.
Okay, give me a grit roll. And we'll say difficulty 7.
3.
Okay, you are overcome with pain. You really want it to stop.
This is the best you can do.
All right, give me another grit roll. Difficulty 10. But if you fail it, you are not going to be able to take the pain anymore, and you are going to, like, fold and tell him because it's too much pain.
Well, the good news, the only thing Aspen can tell him is that they flew away.
Right.
It's a nat 1.
Cool. So, he kind of amps it up a little bit and says, try again.
He flew off.
Okay. And he's not sure if he believes you at first, so he asks you again just in case, keeps it on, and then finally believes you and lets go of the essentially torture spell. Looks around. Okay. Kells, where are you guys going?
All right, remember how I said that we could go into the Forbidden Forest?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah, that's where we're going. Because it seems we've been there before, technically. So we're very good at running in it. Probably. And I would hope that he thinks we went to the superintendent or back in the school or something like that. Because why would we go into the forest?
Are you going to the
I
Forbidden
don't know
Forest
that, but,
or
like-
the highly discouraged forest?
Oh, the forbidden one.
Oh, wow. Going for broke.
I mean, I think whichever one's closer, to be honest, but
Okay.
like we're gonna go into the woods and we're gonna fly into it as far as we can. That seems safe enough, at least.
Okay.
Like we're not gonna stop.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Well, until we're forcibly stopped by something.
Right. Okay, so Aspen, you see him walk back inside. But just before he goes inside, he looks back at you, ponders something, casts a spell, makes a cut, takes some blood from you, and then goes in.
At least buy me dinner first.
You're not dead though, so there's that. But you are very, like, you go to try to get up and you feel like, oh, geez, if I actively try to get up, I might actually pass out.
Well, if people return through the doors, they'll know something is up.
Oh, definitely.
Just see me chilling on the ground like, hey, what's up? I'm cool, no worries.
We've also learned that you can just cast blood magic at the school and no one knows.
Wouldn't say that necessarily, but
Or they know, but don't. They're like, oh, well, someone's running around casting blood magic, whatever. It's fine. We don't have any, like, defenses or contingencies in place.
okay, so all right, Hells, you go into the Forbidden Forest with Calder. Give me a flight roll. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a major brain real quick.
You went.
I mean, I think I need it either way. Wow. Okay, dice. Be that way then. So I rolled a 1 at first, and then I rolled a 2. So
You doubled
I'm
it.
at like 4.
Cool. Well, you only failed by 16. It's fine.
Yeah.
So you guys are flying through. You're weaving through the trees, and then out of nowhere, like, you're not sure if you just missed the branch and didn't see it, or it came out of nowhere, but it just swipes you and Calder right off the broom, and you guys both kind of land on your back with a heavy thud.
Ow. Is that the tree? Is the tree moving?
Give me a brains roll.
The tree says no.
I'm not
How
moving.
dare you?
Trees don't move.
Trees don't move. That's silly.
Just the wind.
Just the wind. Well, it exploded. So, 32.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, the tree's not moving.
All right. Well, that's good. Good.
You do notice, however, since you rolled so high, you aren't sure what it is, but you feel something out of the corner of your eye. So give me a brawn or grit roll to stop whatever is coming at you.
That's a 5 grit. How close am I? What am I aiming for here?
That's a good question. You rolled really high on the brains, so I'll let you re-roll that.
Cool.
And you can take the higher of the two.
Good, because I re-rolled it and I got a 1. So I'll take the 5.
Okay.
But I have adversity tokens.
What is your gut reaction to, like, what kind of spell are you casting?
Gut reaction, and I'm trying to like get out of the way of something.
Good, like get out of the way, put a barrier up.
I think it'd be a barrier because I still remember that time that Phineas put the barrier in front of me, so I tried to do a shieldy thing.
Okay. And you got a 5. Oh, let me roll for it.
And you.
And what is calendars? Hold on. Calendar. Oh, he does not have good. You added your magic die, right?
Oh yeah, no, I didn't. Hold on.
Okay.
That adds 4.
Ooh.
So
Nice.
9.
And he got a. No. Okay. He had a 7, 9. Okay. You guys both kind of cast and are somehow on the same wavelength and end up being able to cast this barrier before something comes at you, and then you realize it was some sort of like bit or something, because it kind of like hits the barrier and you hear some like fizzy stuff happening.
Oh. Something that spits, huh? It moves quickly. We didn't run into these the last time we were in the Forbidden Forest, did we?
There was a creature with a tail, I think.
Whiplash.
Yeah.
It had spit, but it was like kept you in place once it grabbed you into the tree.
All right.
All right. Aspen. You are kind of like going in and out, and then you see Professor Hart start running towards you. She gets onto the ground, quickly casts some minor healing magic and some healing magic that she can. You do feel better, but you still lost a lot of blood, so you're still feeling extremely lightheaded. So she just scoops you up and starts taking you inside, telling you it's going to be okay, it's going to be okay, you're going to be fine.
There's bad guy, Tim, possessed, help, Calder.
As she's running with you, she's like, it's okay, it'll be fine, focus on you right now. And do you know where they went? Do you know where they are?
Sky.
Yes,
Okay.
the one downside of not telling Aspen where we went.
She will take you to the hospital wing. Let's see. All right. So what are you doing right now, Kels?
I assume we're in a cool, like, back-to-back position that after just having the shield, I'm like, all right, we're going to move to the broom. Try to keep that shield up.
Okay.
And we're just gonna walk and be ready to block again.
Okay, let me see if I can. Oh, okay. Well, all right. So it's still up for now. You guys are kind of slowly walking, shimmying, getting to the broom. More spit hits the barrier and just kind of fizzes. Until you see a creature jumps on top of the shield and is like on top of it, essentially looking down at the two of you.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be fine. This was actually a bad decision. Kels thinks to herself.
Maybe. Cool. So, give me a grit roll really quick, Kels.
Yeah. That's a 1.
180.
It's a bad roll.
Yeah. All right. You start to have a vision.
Bad timing, me.
Crazy. What do? Do you start like scribbling it into the dirt, or?
I mean, I always have a little pad of paper on me and a little in pens, though I assume there's a little blood around everything as a treat.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you can, if you want to, you could take out your pad and pen and start to draw some stuff.
Yep.
Do I want to have you draw a word or an actual drawing?
As
Give me a
Kels
brains roll.
actively saying, "This is not the time," as she scribbles.
We'll see what if you draw a full picture or.
That will be a 19.
Ooh.
Michael Jackson's other hand.
Okay, you start to draw. 19 is really good.
A banana, and the banana has.
The banana is a gun. No.
Please, I want a banana gun. Make it real. I need some better weaponry than this wand.
Yeah. All right, so you start drawing into your notepad or whatever, sort of cat-like creature, very similar to the puma you drew, and you draw it in front of you two, of you and Calder. And then I'll do Calder's roll again. See if he can keep up the shield, because now this thing is kind of clawing at it, spitting at it. Yeah, like, what the hell? Why can't I get to food?
Tasty morsels.
So was Kel's vision the thing that's actually happening right now?
That'd be
There's something
bad.
It's not. It's
Okay.
a different. Yeah, no.
Okay.
I'm hoping it's a teacher that will show up and save us, but listen.
It was Aspen. You've already used that.
Oh yeah, that's fair. She brought horses, though.
No, Aspen got the teacher, not you guys. Sorry. And nobody knows where you are now.
Oh, yeah.
So, well, one person might. So, do you see Calder's barrier start to kind of blink as he's struggling to keep it up? And you guys kind of step back as you see some of the, whatever that substance is, drip down and hit the floor and fizz, because you assume probably don't want that on me.
Yeah. It's like acid or something.
Yeah.
Do I know what this is?
It's Pop Rocks.
Give me a brains roll difficulty 14 because I don't think you. Well, maybe.
I rolled a 19.
Oh,
So smart.
okay.
Sometimes.
We'll just say so. You know what this is? It typically likes to spit and dissolve its spray and drink it up.
Oh,
So-
a mermaid.
Yeah.
Nice.
He can't even defend himself, Gustav. It's not here. Most people just call them spitters, but they have a longer, more complicated name. But most people just call them spitters because that's easier.
And is there a good way to get rid of them? Avoid.
Don't let
don't
the
come
acid
across
hit
it.
you. For sure.
Yeah.
And don't let it get near your eyes because it does like to. One of its attacking mechanisms is to blind its prey first, because then it makes it easier.
So the good way to avoid it is to not let it kill you.
Don't let it kill you.
Yeah,
Yes.
basically.
Yeah. Easy done. Easy done.
Pretty much. So Calder's barrier completely fades and it drops down in front of you guys. What do you do, Kels?
I try to blind it.
Oh, you
Run
try
for
to
the
blind it.
broom.
Oh, use its own tactics against it. I see.
Yeah, but like in the way where you just do like a flashlight, like a strobe light from the wand kind of thing. That one.
Okay, give me a fight roll, we'll say.
Okay.
A fight roll difficulty 11. Try not to blind Calder in the process, is essentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a major boon again, gang. The last one. Cause the dice do be hating. Well, I'm probably gonna
Calder
blind
has a
Calder.
chance, so Calder also has, I mean,
Oh yeah, magic
he
die.
might be fine.
What did you say the difficulty was?
What did I say? It was 11?
11?
11.
Yeah, 11 sounds right because it was one below my dice. So if I use 3 adversity tokens, we get 11.
Okay, well, you barely do it, and you probably blind yourselves in the process. You do blind
Wait,
it for
let's
a
make
second.
it 12. I can use my last one to make it 12.
There you go.
Okay. You blind it. I mean, it's not going to last very long, obviously. So flash of light happens. You don't completely the flash of light happens, so you don't see it anymore for a second, but you don't blind yourself to where you can't see. So yeah.
Run for the broom while it's yelling about its eyes or whatever.
Yeah, you hear some screeching behind you.
Yeah.
And then you hear a thud and then no more screeching.
On the broom, get on the broom, get on the broom, turn around and look.
Okay, you guys keep running and he gets on the broom with you. You turn around and look and there is a large cat animal with some fancy patterns on it that's essentially took this thing out.
Timely vision. The cat is a cat. Yes, that's correct.
I mean, it's a large cat, like a puma or
Yeah.
mountain lion, whatever you want to call it, panther. They're all the same thing.
I look at the cat.
It just stares back at you.
You're not a professor, are you?
It runs away.
Oh shoot! I think that's Professor Stillwood. Any rate, we gotta go. We gotta go to the nicer part of the forest. So I'm going to go to the less restricted, but still dangerous forest.
Okay, yeah, the restricted forest.
The restricted forest, not the forbidden
Trying to
forest.
get out of here, yeah.
Yeah. On second thought, this is a dangerous place. We should go to the slightly less dangerous place.
Right. Aspen, you are in the hospital. You feel much better, but you're still hurt because, you were damaged by magical means and blood magic, so it's not going to be a quick fix, but you do feel better.
Cool.
Professor Hart is no longer there. But you do see, like, Professor Hart is recovering, and Silence recovering, and Rudy is also recovering.
Gosh dang it, Rudy.
Yeah, he's caught outside his room. No time. So, yeah, what do you do, Aspen?
Is it possible to get up and sneak out to go find Rodney or Tim?
It's possible. As you get up, Professor Hara looks at you. Sit back down.
Yes, sir.
Why were you out of your room in the first place?
Because there's this guy or ghost thing that possessed him, and they're now trying to hurt Calder, and so I wanted to protect my friends.
You know the alarm is locked down, and you were on room restriction. Look what happened when you got involved. You were almost killed. There's a reason there are rules in place.
I wasn't killed, that is.
Not yet. He kind of mumbles under his breath. You will stay here for the remainder. You are already hurt.
Okay.
Gustav. Let me just roll. Let me see. Oh, actually, that's high. Maybe I won't have Professor Hart do then. Okay. Gustav, you are also kind of fading in and out, and then you see some like adult legs walking towards you. You did see Tim pass you, Rodney. He seems like he went back to Professor Ames' classroom. But you were kind of too out of it to do anything about it. But then a little while later, you hear some heavier footsteps and someone standing ahead of you, and they go to pick you up. Feel the sting ring, which is still on your hand, but then you feel the sting ring like get magically kind of removed from your finger, and then you're picked up.
I'm going to peer up at the face of the person picking me up.
It is Professor Ames.
Professor, he went towards your classroom.
Okay. He's gonna set you down really quick and do some basic healing spells on you to at least like help close up the wounds so you're not bleeding out or anything. But he can't do anything like blood replenishing, so you're still gonna be very weak, very lightheaded. But you can sit here for a second. Are you gonna be okay if I leave you here for a bit?
I'll survive.
He kind of opens one of the classrooms, sets you in there first, and then locks the door behind him.
In that case, I shall get started my not. Maybe I'll just recline and wait.
Cool. He pulls out a banana, starts eating it. Where did that come from? All right. Kels. All right, so you're headed towards the restricted forest, right? How are you doing that?
On a broom.
Like you're on a broom with Calder on the back. Are you trying to essentially... Well, first give me a brains roll. Just to see if you lost your
10.
orientation at all.
I got a 10.
Okay. You think you know where you are, relatively, or which way the restricted forest is.
Yeah, that's better than me in real life, so.
All right, so you start heading that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me another flight roll. Difficulty 11.
I'm going to crash so many times.
I should probably make it higher because you have someone on the back of the broom, but...
I got exactly 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're not super quick, but you manage not to, like, fall off of the broom or
Hit a branch.
run into any branches. Right, exactly.
I avoided the noises over there, but not these
Yeah.
noises.
Hear some noises, whatever. And you are still in some woods. You think maybe you're in the restricted forest, maybe not. I don't know. Give me another brains roll real quick.
We went straight back to a 1. So.
Yeah. I mean, it all kind of looks the same.
Yeah.
Maybe you went the wrong way.
Maybe.
It's very possible it's the other direction, now that you think about it.
Now that I think
because
about
you
it.
think that you got knocked off the broom, and then you were back to back with Calder, so maybe it was actually the opposite way.
Maybe.
Because you were turned around, yeah.
You know, do you think this is the restricted forest, 2K?
I was passed out last time.
I mean, that's fair. Well, I don't want to go straight back. You don't think he'd be able to track us, would he?
If he has your blood.
Oh. That's too bad. Does he have your blood?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, at some point you're going to have to fly this broom, I think. But that's all right. We'll just keep going. Maybe I'll try circling around back the other way.
Cool. So you guys go to circle around back the other way. All right. Let's see. So Gustav, you're in the classroom. Eventually, let's see. You're good. Aspen, are you still just sitting put? You're just like, okay, Professor Hara told me to sit here. I'm going to sit here.
Yep. Until he, like, if he ever goes unconscious for, like, a good amount of time, then try to sneak out again. But until then, she's staying put.
So if the professor mysteriously falls over dead, you will sneak away. Got it.
Yeah, he's
exactly.
looking at you.
His spite will keep him away, exactly. Okay, Aspen, or Phineas, actually. You feel yourself suddenly reformed back to Phineas, and you see Professor Ames standing over you.
Where is Tim?
I'm not sure. Gustav said he came back this way, but I don't see him.
He's a powerful blood mage. There's all sorts of things he could be doing. He attempted to kill Calder.
A blood mage tried to kill Calder.
Yes, Tim is possessed by Rodney, whose name I have written down and probably, is it Neville? I can't read my own writing. Norval. He's possessed by Rodney Norval, who is apparently a blood mage.
You'll see a little bit of recognition in his eyes. That's useful. Go to the hospital wing. Your friend, let's see, Gustav is in the curse breaking classroom. A little bit down the hall. Grab him and take him to the hospital wing as well. Are you feeling okay to walk and move?
Not really. But I'll do it.
Okay, if you don't, you can sit tight, but
No, I'll do it. I just feel like I've had a hole inside me for what seems like an unconscionably long amount of time. I formed myself around his arm to try to give the others room to escape. It was very painful.
That explains a lot. You were transfigured, and I untransfigured you.
Ah.
So that makes more sense. Okay, I don't know how you did that. We will talk about it later. More pressing matters. Grab Gustav, and he will go into his closet, grab something, and then basically head out the window because he assumes that's where Tim went. Or Rodney.
I will go to Gustav, and together we will hobble to the hospital. And then as soon as we get there, I will look at Professor Hara and say, I suggest you use every bit of magic and concentration at your disposal to protect this room. There is a very powerful blood mage possessing a child who has nearly killed several people.
Do you think I'm not aware I was one of those people?
I will stare at him with
Dr. Tetsuya takes over and
iciest
gets you
cold
over
disdain.
To the table. Tries to get you guys to some beds to treat you and make sure you guys are okay. He's a little hesitant on how to treat you, Phineas. He's like, can you explain your symptoms? What happened? What was used on you? And he's like, okay.
I do, because Phineas doesn't lie.
Yeah. He's just like, okay. And he'll just give you a...
Yes, we will all live unless he finds us and kills us all.
He has my blood. He can always find us. Now and forever.
Dr. Tetsuya is focused on, healing you guys, helping you out. Professor... You see a couple professors in and out that are like checking on you guys, making sure you're okay. Professor Harding is essentially outside the hospital wing now, kind of guarding it. And Kells, you hear... All right, you go back. You circled back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You give me a brains roll really quick.
9.
Okay. You guys are flying through, weaving through, and then suddenly you feel spider webs like in your face.
Hate that.
Yeah, hate that. And you guys kind of blinds you a bit, so you need to stop, get off, and rip it off. You find it's a lot stickier than a normal spider web, so you have a hard time actually peeling it off. But at least this one was not too bad. You were able to get it off, and you were able to fly through it without it stopping you. So,
well, that's good. There's probably a spider looking for us now, but that's fine.
Yeah, probably fine. I mean, it's not like you landed immediately after it. You flew a little bit longer and then landed. Give me another brains roll real quick.
Just real quick.
Just real quick.
Just real quick. A 1.
Oh. Okay.
I'm done thinking today, man.
Actually, No, I forgot you got Calder with you, so he can roll.
Maybe Calder can think about things.
Okay, yeah. So he will tap you on the shoulder and kind of like point around, and you see there are many spider webs around.
Oh. Okay. We're in a nest. There's a lot of spiders. Is there... gotta slow down to try to not hit any webs, I think is the call here.
Give me a flight roll, difficulty 14.
Yeah, we're gonna hit so many webs. You ain't ever seen anybody hit so many webs before. Hold on, let's see what actually happened.
You have a pretty good flight, right?
I have, in theory, a pretty good flight roll. Let's go check on our boon situation, though. Let's just take a look at how many things that I could use to recover from my roll. I guess it's +2, so that's 7, 9. What's the penalty difficulty for failing? Because I got a 7, and I'd want to be at a 9 or a 10.
I said 14.
Yeah.
You don't want to fail by, I think it's 5 or more is the cutoff.
Okay. So
don't fail by 5.
Yeah, with the adversity tokens spent, I will only fail by 4.
Okay. So something similar happens where you go, you're flying through, you think you're good, and then you hit more webs that you're like, there was not web there, but I guess it was really hard to see. Dark, there's not light really refracting off of it. So you hit more webs, you get a little stuck, but you manage to get free. You do see a spider this time actually like go towards where you guys were, but you get out of it just in time. But you were like all tangled up in web, and your broom is having a hard time.
Come on, I just got it fixed.
It's not permanently damaged. It's like all wrapped up in this webbing and stuff.
Okay. Well, I guess I feel like we might have gone back into the Forbidden Forest, actually.
Good assessment.
So...
All right, so you're going to go back the other way? No.
Yeah. I mean, not through the spiders, but we'll circle around.
Right. Circle around. That's always good.
Especially when you're lost, you should always keep moving. I think that's what they say.
Maybe
go
the
cat will come and save us again. And
then you realize, like, as you go forward and are pulling forward, the broom gets pulled back because it is still attached to a web. And that's why it was struggling, and you guys fall off.
Ow. The second time today. Now there's a broom and a web. This is the worst.
Yeah, your broom is now dangling from a web. The spider goes towards it, wraps it up in a nice little thing to leave for later.
All right, we're on foot now.
Cool.
We ain't going back for that.
You guys run. Luckily, most of the spider webs are further up, so you might be fine. Let's see. Give me a brains roll. Just straight brains.
17.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to see any webs that are around. You guys get out. You feel like you're out of the nest. Every time you see a spider like kind of start to fall down or like make its way down, you skirt around and kind of move quickly, and it loses interest. Like it's like easier for me to get prey that gets stuck in the web. I'm not about to go chase. So you're good. Make some progress. Give me. You do hear some rustling in some bushes, and you hear some barking. And then you hear something about to jump out of the bushes.
Okay. It's shield time.
Okay. Cool. Give me a roll.
Magic die. Well, that wasn't very helpful. 5 grid.
Okay.
I assumed.
You see this dog thing jump out, and it tackles Calder to the ground. Give me a brains roll real quick.
5. Oh my god, that dog's killing Calder.
Okay.
Or maybe you think you're just
You see
playing.
this thing just attacked Calder and is on top of Calder and probably gonna kill him.
Oh yeah, for sure. I will tackle the dog. I'm done thinking today. It's so hard.
Give me a fight roll.
I'm fighting this dog for you, Calder. Oh no, it's a 4, not a 1. Thank goodness.
Oh, it actually got a 4 as well. So you tackle it off of him, but it squirms right back out and kind of growls at you.
Uh-huh.
And then Calder kind of grabs him by the collar, and it's like, no, it's fine. And then you see Professor Levi come in on a broom and get down, look around, see you guys. It's like, are you two okay?
I start crying.
Okay. It's okay. That is so accurate.
Yeah. I've held it together for this little baby kid.
And then it got my broom. And
Yeah, my broom. The spiders have my broom. That definitely is in there.
Hey, it's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna get out of here. It's all okay. And he's just trying to like calm you down. Good. He pulls out just a small, like a little tiny vial of something. He's like, just take this.
Okay. I take it.
Cool. Give me a brains roll real quick.
I hope this makes so many visions happen. That would make me so happy.
That'd be funny.
It would be funny. And we got a 2 though.
Okay. You're like, okay, you feel better. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I'm fine. He's like, you're gonna follow me. You said your broom is stuck in a spider's web.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it close?
It's why we're on foot. We're not that far away. We walked, but there was a lot of spiders.
Okay. We may just need to get you a new broom.
Okay.
Sorry, I think it's better if we don't risk it and we keep going.
There were a lot of spiders.
Yeah, that's fair. Just follow me. Keep going. Just stay in front of me. We'll get out. It's fine. So you guys will go ahead and keep going, led by the dog and Professor Levi. Aspen, Phineas, Gustav. Okay. Are you guys just chilling in the hospital wing? Gustav, Aspen, Phineas?
I don't think there's any. There's clearly no way we can leave since. Does it appear? I mean, I know that the superintendent is standing outside. Does it at least appear to Phineas that they're taking
charting.
Car charting. Does it appear that they're taking it seriously? Because it has not appeared to this point that they have been.
Well, some of the teachers just arrived and are, kind of trying to do damage control. The problem is the story they have is Tim was possessed by a ghost. We don't know where he is. We don't know where Kels and Calder are. They were in the air, is pretty much all the information that they have. It's that Tim is a powerful blood mage at the moment, possessed.
And they have his name.
Yes, they do have his name. Or at least Professor Ames does. And now that you're back, you've probably told them.
Yeah, anyone who asks questions, Phineas will repeat all the detail.
Cool.
Gustav won't. Gustav isn't a snitch.
Sure he doesn't. So you do see someone come in. It is the same guy that questioned you guys when you went to the Forbidden Forest, Marius's dad. So Officer Alonso comes in and starts questioning you guys about, what's happened, where he is, what he's displayed so far, name, everything. assume you guys give him all the information he
Phineas
asks
will
for.
give him the blow by blow.
Okay.
Is
yeah.
he
Give that for super quick information. What's up?
Is he showing particular interest in 2K?
Yeah. He definitely asks where 2K is and was, and if he casts any blood magic at all.
Yeah, and the answer is no. Phineas will also be certain to note that it doesn't appear that this has been taken particularly seriously. The first response from the teachers was, "You broke the rules." Not, "Oh no, there's someone trying to murder students. We should probably take this seriously and do something about it."
I mean, I think the teachers did try to do something about it. They
Yeah,
were
like
just,
an hour later.
use blood magic. Well, they didn't know what was going on at first, to be fair. And they encountered Tim in different places than you guys did.
Not knowing what's going on is no excuse when you have a secret agent on staff.
We have a secret agent. Yeah. You guys have not seen Professor Figgis at all.
Yeah, super sus. Are we just going to lose a potions teacher every time something happens?
Pretty much. Maybe who did you say? You said the cat is Professor Snowball. Maybe the cat can teach you guys potions.
Yeah.
The big
Yeah.
Snowball.
Aspen will 100% tell the people that she led a riot of creatures through the school in her concussion dazed state.
Professor Hara is just
Phineas will say, "She's concussed."
almost surprised it didn't have her make smart decisions for once. All right. So the Lexor leaves. Kells and Calder and Professor Levi and all that. You guys start to make your way out of the forest and then see a little the dog kind of alerts, and Professor Levi has you guys stop for a second, and you see a little bit of blood moving towards you guys. And he quickly essentially gets you guys behind him and casts a shield as Rodney walks up, having used your blood to essentially track you. They're gonna duke it out.
All right, that sounds great. We're going to hide behind the dog.
The dog is definitely growling. Oh, okay. So you see him cast the barrier, and then Tim walks up. He's like, "Had to be you, didn't it?" And Professor Levi kind of looks towards you guys and notices he's talking to him. Kind of like,
It's Rodney. Rodney, the last name that I know.
Norval.
Rodney
And he's
Norval.
Rodney, is that you? Who else would it be? The hundreds of other blood cult victims that were killed by the blood cult. I would, could have been any number of people or dead people. And they kind of go back and forth arguing about the blood cult. It seems like Rodney got involved after Professor Levi had warned him, "Hey, don't get mixed up in the wrong crowd." He had a very rough time getting bullied, and then he got obsessed with getting powerful and turned to the blood cult for help. To become
Not relatable to any of our group.
Right.
Yeah. But then was betrayed and basically used by the blood cult as a sacrifice. And you hear him accuse Calder of killing him and taking his power. Professor Levi, he didn't have a choice. You did. And then they start fighting.
All right.
So
How's Calder doing?
He looks very guilty, very sad, is kind of hiding himself. If you look at him, he is going to look away, you know.
I'm gonna reach out and grab his hand.
Oh, okay. Give me a charm roll.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be more for me than it is for him at this point. But listen,
Say difficulty 4.
that's still pretty hard for me. Oh yeah, the dice betray me.
You have a +1 as well because you're a first year.
Yeah. If I do that, and then I'll get exactly 4. So it's weird. It's a little weird.
Yeah, a little weird, a little awkward. He's not used to holding people's hands, so he's a little confused at first, but, you know, lets it happen.
Yeah.
They start fighting, the barrier goes down, and Professor Levi, you feel you guys get kind of cast to the side. Professor Levi casts you guys to the side to get you kind of out of the way.
Yeah.
As they fight.
Okay.
Eventually, because Professor Levi cannot use blood magic himself, obviously, he does hold his own for quite a while, but Rodney eventually is able to nick him. So he's able to essentially expose some blood from him, and you see him essentially get Professor Levi in front of him.
This isn't great.
You feel Calder, like, before you guys are, like, hiding behind a tree, I assume, watching, feel Calder, like, leave to go and grab his wand.
I'm gonna pull him back, I guess, and say, use the shield. I don't know how it works. Maybe you can do something in the distance.
Give me a brawn roll.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna leave.
I mean, he doesn't have great brawn either, to be fair.
We're just a couple of little weaklings.
His brawn is he also has a D4 in brawn, so
yeah. All right, slap fight, go. I got a 2.
Oh, okay. Well, you like pull him back a bit, but he yanks his arm away and just casts a standard knockback spell, something he learned in class.
Yeah.
It's not going to do much, but maybe it'll like distract him. We'll see. He's focused on Professor Levi. Maybe. But he can't. Oh, okay. So he cast the knockback spell. It's not super powerful, but it does like kind of knock him back to where he drops Professor Levi and looks at Calder. He's like, "Oh, you will get your turn," and cast a spell towards Calder.
We try to redirect it again. That's probably not going to go well for us.
Okay. You need to get in front of Calder and then redirect it.
Okay.
So give me a grit roll, right? Yeah. Grit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get hit by this spell. It's magic. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's not much better. 4. Whee!
The good news is, you feel you guys get knocked to the side again. So Professor Levi was able to knock you guys out of the way of the spell.
Well, that's nice.
So you got in front of Calder, ready to deflect it, very unsure of yourself, and then as you're about to go, you feel yourself get like knocked out of the way. Yeah.
Dang, where is the school visible from here? Are we just in the woods?
Well, you went to the restricted forest, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
towards the school. So you see woods around you.
Okay.
Oh no, wait. Professor Levi was leading you, so he probably would have led you guys back to the restricted forest to keep going towards the school, just because it would be safer to move through there. You can't quite see the school because there's so many trees, but you could be relatively close, I guess.
I mean, I was just thinking if I could get a signal up in the air of some kind, because Professor Levi is getting beat by the blood mage.
Yeah, you can shoot up a flare.
Sparkles.
Yeah, that'd be good.
We've even practiced it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a. What is that? A charm?
Yeah, I think so.
Mhm.
Says the person with the brains roll again. You know what? I've decided I want to specialize in charms magic. I don't know why.
Difficulty 4.
Oh my god. I rolled a 1. How many things do we have? I'm so panicked. Oh, wait, hold on. The magic die.
Yes.
Oh my god, that one's a
magic die,
1
magic
too.
die. Nice. It was also a 1. Okay.
I'll just use the 2 minor
Yeah.
boons.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm so scared, y'all.
Cool. All right. So you manage it. You shoot a flare up into the air. And Professor Levi gets back up, quickly casts healing magic on himself to like kind of get rid of the nick. I mean, there's still a little bit of, something, but not a whole lot for him to use, and not enough for him to like have unlimited access now, unless he nicks him again.
Mm-hmm.
So they go back at it, fighting again. Professor Levi fighting, and then let's see, you and Calder. What are you and Calder doing? Or at least you doing. What are you doing?
I think we should be circling towards the direction of the school, probably.
Okay, so you guys are gonna take off.
Yeah, I think so, because, I mean, if Calder's moving, that is, I don't know if he wants to leave the
That's
fight.
what I was about to say. Like, you go off to start running, Calder does not leave.
Yeah, and I'm like, we gotta go. He needs to get help.
You see, once it looks like Rodney is starting to get the upper hand again, you see Calder kind of like look at his wrist and look at his wand.
That's suspicious behavior.
Give me a charm or, well, okay, just give me a brains roll. We'll do brains roll.
12.
Okay, he looks like he is contemplating using blood magic right now.
I'm gonna get right up in his face and say, don't do it. It's not worth it. You got a second chance. We're gonna leave all of this behind. The other teachers are gonna show up any second. It'll be fine. He said it was gonna be fine.
Professor Levi, give me a charm roll. Difficulty 6.
Mm-hmm.
Should I flare his face? How dare you, Gustav?
With
He's a baby.
my last adversity token, I get a 6.
Okay. He hesitantly nods and agrees, because you say, like, Professor Levi wouldn't want you to use it.
Yeah.
And that convinces him not to. And as you finally convince him to do that, you look back over at Professor Levi and and Rodney, and you see Rodney get in that slash across Professor Levi's chest. So he goes down, but you see Rodney get absolutely blasted in the back by a spell, and you see Professor Ames. So Professor Ames looks at you two, and essentially tells you to get the hell out.
Yeah.
Points to the direction you need to be running.
Yeah, I grab 2K and I mean, encourage him to run with me.
Right, grab his hand, and he begrudgingly, but as you keep pulling, he starts to run with you.
Yeah, it takes a lot of effort because we are basically the same strength.
Right. As you're running out, you do see someone, a couple of others flying overhead on brooms that you see going kind of towards that location where you had shot the flare.
Yeah.
As you're running out and you run out of the woods, let's say. The superintendent finds you two, sees you two, quickly lands, looks over Calder first, is like, "Are you okay? You have anything?" And it like, gives him a quick once over, then he looks at you, make sure you're okay. He's like, "All right, let's get you to the hospital wing." And escorts you to the hospital wing.
Okay.
Cool. So you join the party in the hospital wing. You see Aspen, Gustav, and Phineas all there, alive.
Oh, that's good. I'm probably like, oh, Phineas, you're all right.
Yeah, the last you saw, Phineas had a hole through him and was passed out. Gustav was already on like death's edge, and then tells you to lock. You locked the door behind you and locked him with the blood mage, and then you left Aspen to fight the blood mage. So it's good. They're all here. They're all alive.
They're all here. They all made it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Cool. So yeah, do you guys say anything now that you're all back together?
I kicked the blood mage's butt for you.
Oh, thanks, Aspen. Did you, though?
Kinda.
Well, he didn't find me until, I guess he's tracking with the blood. Professor Levi is fighting him right now, and I guess Professor Ames just arrived too, which is good. Because Professor Levi got nicked a couple times.
Phineas gives
He'll be
Gustav
fine.
a knowing look at the mention of Professor Ames.
He was very strong. Do you think the professors can take him?
Well, there was a few more flying in, so as long as they stay healed up, it'll probably be fine. They know how to depossess somebody, probably.
Professor Levi would, but last you saw, Professor Levi got slashed across the chest. So.
Haven't we all at this point, really?
True, that is fair.
2K, when the raid happened against the Colts, did the Lexers have to outnumber the cult members in order to win? I shouldn't have asked. It's too rude. Sorry.
Yeah, he looks very guilty at the question. Let's see. Cool. You guys have teachers in there too that are like, everything's gonna be fine. They've got it handled. It's fine. After some time passes, you guys start to feel a bit better. You guys all got hit. Like, I think, yeah, Aspen, good stuff, and yeah, you guys all got hit. So, takes a while, but once the like blood replenishing potion takes effect and the healing potions and everything, you start to feel a lot better. Phineas, you're super weird. You probably just feel very off. But eventually, some other teachers end up back in the hospital wing. Once you guys are fine, they start kind of clearing you out to move you into other spaces because there's been a lot of people that have been hurt. So once you're feeling better, you guys kind of get moved back into your rooms.
I wonder if Tim's familiar is still in the school.
Well, there's one person's familiar that can see it, at least. I think some of your guys' familiars can see it, so.
Depending on if they want to or not.
Right. Exactly.
When
say
we
when,
were
like-
in the hospital room, I'm definitely going to say to like Aspen loudly, like, I'm so sorry I made you leave to go help. I didn't know. I don't actually know if I knew that she was punished. And like, you were just the only one that I knew my familiar could talk to go get additional help, I say loudly.
That's okay. I would have done it anyways.
I know you would have, Aspen.
Aspen, no.
I was just aching to
I'm
break
trying to
more
cover for you,
rules.
Aspen.
Gotta go big or go home, you know?
Wow.
Well, I didn't expect the horses. But that's all right.
An
You're
interesting
helpful.
choice. So you guys start to feel better. Some stuff happens. You guys are locked down for the rest of the night, obviously. Luckily, it's a weekend now. Saturday morning happens. They have everybody in the dining hall to go over exactly what happened. The night before, your head of houses would have quickly briefed you and been like, "Hey, everything's okay. Everything's been handled, but we're still going to be in lockdown for a bit. Nobody leave your rooms while we're still, getting assessment of everything." And then they'll, in the morning, actually have a full-on, "Hey, one of our students was possessed by a malevolent spirit, caused a lot of damage, attacked students and teachers alike. That was the cause for the alarm. They were taken down and since exercised. Everything is fine."
Cool.
Is it though?
This is
Phineas,
literally the look on Phineas's face.
Is
you guys do get called into a room to talk
Yeah.
to that Lexor again because he wants an actual full-on rundown this time instead of just the quick cliff notes so he can go run and respond. So he interviews you guys and basically asks, "Hey, start to finish, what happened? I'm not here to get you in trouble. I don't care what school rules were broken. That's none of my concern. I care about the facts and what happened."
Will Tim be coming back to school? Has he been caught and purified?
I would prefer you answer my questions first.
I will probably give him the rundown basically of Tim from basically the time that Tim was possessed and the blanket stuff happened because that seems most relevant to this thing.
Okay, so you're not talking about anything that happened with the museum. The fact
At
that
some point that will probably come up because he'll be like, "How do you know what the ghost is?" And then I'll be all like, "Oh, yeah." Like if he asks the follow up of how do you know the ghost's name and stuff like that.
right, he would, yeah.
Yeah, which he would get to.
He
I'm
would be
going
a
to start with
little
the
annoyed that you didn't start from the beginning.
yeah.
He's like, "Again, I don't care."
Right, and then I'll go from
everything.
basically the when I'm realizing, oh, Tim started acting differently the next day and I didn't realize what that was all about kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, he'll take down those notes and everything. Phineas, you don't remember anything
I don't, but I share with him
about
what
the
I
museum.
do remember.
Which isn't very much. And I think this is when Kels goes like, "Okay, that's the weird. Like, I'm looking at you again. Like, I need to pinpoint exactly down when that will happen, but probably not in front of the Lexor."
Yeah. Oh no. What I'm saying is that Phineas says, "Well, apparently I was looking at some book and then fell unconscious, which apparently happens when I look at certain books. I don't really know. And all I know for certain is there was a man and there was a red mask. And I told the teachers, but they didn't seem to care about that. Or they seemed to recognize what it was and then do nothing about it."
Oh, they reported it.
Oh, well.
Granted, we did not realize that your friend Tim was possessed by this Rodney. From our understanding, he had already unpossessed Kels. So.
And we just thought there was a ghost hanging around Tim the whole time. We didn't think he was possessed.
Were you possessed,
Right.
Kels?
I did go over the whole story, so you know what happened.
She said she was possessed, then admitted not possessed, but then, as far as it was reported up, it was that Kels was possessed by someone unknown, and that you remembered a red mask, but that was all they had to go on. They didn't know the name, they didn't know anything else.
They just knew that a probable blood mage was possessing students.
Possible. They knew you remembered a red mask, and that there was something going on with Kels being possessed by a ghost. So maybe, but definitely not enough for them to, do an emergency response. But then, all this stuff kicked off.
The most important thing was to find ways that rules had been broken. Clearly.
Again, I don't care about your school rules.
Aspen will say that she fought off against this massive Pegasus monster. It was a hard fought battle, but in the end she kind of blacked out for a minute and then woke up and rallied together a massive army of creatures from the stable to go rescue 2K and her friends, and then sent them off to victory in the sky, and then faced off against the blood mage by herself. And it was a hard fought battle too, but in the end she ended up failing.
Aspen does this a lot. She's always getting into fights and rallying woodland creatures. She's really good at it.
Yeah, apparently. So nobody else used blood magic. Only Rodney, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
Are you absolutely sure?
I'm absolutely positive.
I'm not sure the school would still be standing if 2 people had used blood magic. Tim was incredibly powerful.
Just surprising you were all able to survive without. Good. Just surprising.
Well, it was more challenging than our visit to the Forbidden Forest the last time we had to save someone's life.
Also, we're pretty
I
good
remember
at
I
running
was
away.
here for that report too.
I mean,
I feel what's this guy's name? Are we going to see him every time too?
Marius. It's Marius's dad.
Oh yeah, Marius's dad. Cool.
I mean, also, I'm a pure blood mage, so, we got the strength.
You're a pure blood mage. I would watch your phrasing. All right. Well, thank you for the information. You guys did great. Preferably don't do it again. You could have ended up dead. Brave what you did. Clearly respect what you did, but in the future, maybe go for adults directly first. Never go and face a blood mage threat by yourself.
We did go for adults first this time.
Well, kind of. I mean, you guys went straight to the music room.
We did find several adults on our way.
You found Dr. Tetsuya, who tried to heal people, and then other adults were incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
You never went into the potions room. You just felt the door was locked, and then were like, oh well, and then left.
Yeah.
Probably could have knocked on the door or something if you wanted to.
Well, maybe.
Yes, it's definitely our fault for going for all the people and then having them go, oh, I don't know. And it's like, you should really trust us to take care of things. It's like, demonstrate that you can take care of things.
Well, they did in the end.
You have all this magic. how about just putting a spell in this place so people can't be possessed by the spirits of blood mages? How about put a spell in this place that you can't cast blood magic in it?
It probably doesn't work like that.
That's, yeah.
How about if you believe the story that Kels was possessed, going, oh crap, and it's not in her anymore, which means it's going to attack someone else. Never mind.
Well, it was in her for an extended period of time, which meant it wouldn't be able to possess anyone for a little bit at least, because it would be very
says
weak
them
at that point.
Clearly that wasn't the case. Clearly they're not supposed to be able to possess people for days and days, but clearly spirits can.
No, it would have left Kels' body and gone into somebody else, but it's been in Tim the whole time. So when it leaves Tim, it's going to have a very bad time. And Tim's also going to have a very bad time. Yeah. If Tim's alive, who knows? Maybe the only way to stop him was to kill him.
Maybe.
You definitely don't see him at the breakfast thing.
Well, they said they exorcised the spirit, so Kelsey's like, cool.
That doesn't mean, if they would have killed the body, they would have still had to exorcise the spirit.
Listen.
Lexa marries his dad. Professor Stillwell, has a new sign of him turned up?
No, they gave up that search a long time ago.
Oh.
He was in the Forbidden Forest, gravely injured. He's
Nobody
more
told
than
us.
likely.
Thank
Sure
you.
it was in the briefing, but okay, yeah. Yeah, he is going to leave because he has no offense to you kids, but it's like, I got my information. I'm good. Take it up with your teachers.
Mutter something, complacency, something, the death of us all.
Look, do you want plot or not?
Aspen's like, sorry for punching your son in the face.
He kind of like gives you a look and he's like, it's a kid. It's a kid. Keeps walking.
Sorry, your son is a bully.
To be fair, the only thing Marius tried to do was hold Aspen back so she wasn't punching people, because Aspen did start punching people.
He just hangs out with bullies, and he aids and abets bullies. It's fine. To Twi's point, Granny's going to show up sooner or later.
That's possible. Definitely not an entire session plan for that or anything.
Just make sure it's the last one. It's like, oh, well, he had to go to a different school because this one got real weird forever.
Look, I have plans. Don't worry about it. All right, what do you guys do?
It's Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday.
I'll attempt to check on Professor Levi.
Okay. You go to his classroom, I assume?
Or his office, wherever he would be.
Sure. Most teachers, their office is right next door to their classroom. So, yeah, he's in his office. Are you all going, or is it just Phineas?
I would like to go. It seems like a thing to do.
Aspen, you are on room restriction again.
She puts a do not disturb sign on her door and locks herself in.
Let me go first, so I can jump out of him from the shadows. It's kind of our thing.
Yeah. Phineas, I am surprisingly glad to be jump scared by you, but please. Are you alright? I heard quite a few things. First, you passing out on the field trip, and then
yes,
something about having a hole in you.
Mm-hmm. Well, the only way to keep him from killing Gustav was to, well, the only thing I could think of. It was very uncomfortable having someone else's arm inside you.
I thought he was dead, not gonna lie.
Yeah, that Are you sure you're okay? Like, are you back to normal or normal for you?
Sort of, as he pulls a feather out of his hair. I think so.
Okay. Mentally as well. I know that wasn't. You should all definitely talk to the counselors.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
probably.
Professor Levi, I have to admit I'm slightly perturbed.
About
the... Perhaps as a professor, you can explain it to us. Why, whenever we attempt to save someone's life and then are scolded, and then do what we're told and let adults know we're scolded, and it's very, oh, we'll just leave it to us, and then we try to leave it to people, and then nothing happens. It's very difficult to feel secure. And this is not a criticism of you. It's explicitly not a criticism of you. But I don't understand. Is this sort of thing just so common that the administration here has become numb to it? Or is it so uncommon that they can't consider it?
I would argue the latter.
Well, maybe someone should tell them they need to wake up. This world is much weirder than they think it is. Trust me.
I think with everything with the blood cult and everything that's happened, and 2K, as you all call him, attending here, it's not 2K's fault. Absolutely not his fault, but it has put more of a target on the school, and blood magic is something no one's really had to deal with in quite a few decades at this scale, especially not people as well practiced in it. I mean, Rodney wasn't even a particularly good blood mage. It's not like they taught him how to be a master of it or anything, just enough to get his buy-in. So it kind of goes to show how powerful blood magic is.
I suspect, conscious or not, that some of the faculty's antipathy toward Calder has them be less than fully concerned. It would do to remind them that he apparently has access to all sorts of super spooky, awful, completely illegal magical abilities and has yet to use them once, including when his own life was at threat. Maybe that could earn him a little compassion and care.
You don't have to tell me, Phineas. I know. It's a little bit harder to get everyone else's buy-in. Everybody has their bias with first impressions or what they believe. Honestly, even if Calder did use blood magic, I wouldn't have blamed him. That's what he was taught.
He was thinking about it when you went down. I told him not to, though. I don't think he'd want that. Or rather, you wouldn't want that.
I wouldn't. No, thank you for stopping him. We'll have a talk about it to make sure it's clear. But at the end of the day, glad he didn't use it. Especially for me, it's a tough situation for sure. As far as the faculty, I think even with the Forbidden Force incident, we were extremely ill prepared for it. I took certain measures so that I can find Calder should he go missing again, which helped, but still, obviously I wasn't here until it could have been too late, and many teachers weren't here or aware of exactly what was happening. I think some systems need to be put into place where there's better communication for these sort of events, and we'll certainly look into that. I wouldn't say not all the teachers care. I mean, there might be some that are just, I mean, adults are human too, right? They get afraid, they panic, they go into shock, they freeze.
Speaking of weird things, Kel says, pulling out a notebook with the page titled Memory Problems. I'm just going to assume at some point Aspen was able to communicate the thing when we had some downtime.
I don't think so, because she went straight to her.
Yeah, it'd have to be a time when we were together at some point, right? Could she come down for breakfast?
We were all in the hospital for a
were
long time.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the hospital would have been the place for it.
Yeah, I assume at some point we might have chatted about literally anything else other than the horrible situation.
I'm sure Aspen would have had like a note in her pocket that she took and like just handed it to Kel's type deal. It's like this is useful.
Yeah. Phineas was fine at lunch during the field trip, but then after lunch, when we went back to school, he didn't remember anything that happened. And Aspen said that he fainted when he was reading this stuff at the museum about mystical creatures.
He'll take a look and look through it. Okay, it's good that you're taking this down and taking notes. I know Professor Hara did mention you passed out, Phineas.
Supposedly.
Yeah, you didn't remember, but you told us to start tracking your memory problems and see if anything triggered them. And I'm guessing whatever made you faint probably triggered it.
Probably.
Okay. Did anything strange happen that you remember when you were just during those events at all that you remember, like when you were like, you know, had a hole in yourself when you woke up?
Well, yes. I wasn't really sure what to do. I wasn't quite myself. I had quite overextended myself to become quite a few more ravens than normal. And there was a moment when things got quiet. And it was clear that Gustav was at risk. And I don't know, I just remember a moment of clarity. Almost like there was like advice, maybe? Guidance, certainty, confidence. A reassuring presence.
Not coming for your wand, right?
No.
Okay. Good. Okay.
I don't think so. No, that's different. That would have been a voice.
Okay. Just making sure. But that's good. Have you guys gone by to see Tim at all?
Not yet. Is he doing okay?
As good as he can be, I would say.
I think we should visit him and invite him to join movie club.
I would not invite him to movie club. I would avoid that, but you maybe check on him. I don't think you are his favorite people.
No.
At the moment, but would still be nice, you know. He's also not feeling too good right now, so don't take it personally if he's not in the best mood. With everything that happened as well. Yeah.
Well, anyway, very glad that you weren't stabbed in the chest and die.
He was kind of stabbed in the chest.
I told you I have more time.
You were slashed, not stabbed. That was different. Did you tell us about the Pan-3 protector?
You have heard the story about the cat. I don't know if I've told anybody that I think it might be a professor, because you were there when I was telling the Luxor things, but I just told him what happened.
Well, and Professor Levi's here, and I tell everything to her. Oh, does one of the teachers turn into a panther and stalk the Forbidden Forest and protect children who have lost their way?
Give me a charm roll.
Oh, God. Good luck. To me. Because charm is my D4, right? I always get confused. I think it's my D4 because I am very
I think
blunt.
it's D4 because it matches Tim's.
Yeah, I'm super blunt. What is a 4? And 2, so 6.
Okay, he said, not that I can think of a panther.
Describe it, Kels. Or show him the picture.
It's like a puma, a leopard thing. It stopped a spitter. It like killed it when 2K and I were in the woods.
Okay, do you show him the picture?
If Phineas insists again,
I
I will show him.
Show him the picture.
Yeah. I'll show him. I'll flip through and I'll show him the picture. Flipping past, I think, a copious number of banana pictures.
He'll give me a charm roll.
5.
Okay. Okay. No, none of. You're asking if I know any teachers that can transfigure themselves into
Well, that
a
was the
large
theory.
cat.
That was the theory. But if you know who it is, we'd like to thank them.
Works at the school. But is that it? If you want to?
Yes, we'll go see Tim and pretend that didn't just happen. Glad you're well.
Somehow Phineas fades into the shadows while we're all standing there.
100%.
And then we just kind of go, bye, Professor.
All right. Aspen. Gustav, where do you go?
So, at lunchtime, when there are plenty of teachers about, but not within earshot, I am going to wander over to Mac's table, and I'm going to say, Mac, while I was in the hospital, I heard you got very sticky fingers. Mac, I want you to know that you can have sticky fingers again and again for the rest of your time at the school here, or you can just not. The choice is yours.
I mean, I know I can. Your mom is easy access.
We'll let you sleep on that, and I'm going to walk away.
Like your mom.
That's the
And
weirdest
it's
threat.
just like a erupts in laughter.
That's the weirdest. Let me tell you what's going to happen. You could have sticky fingers or you could not have sticky fingers. Think about it. It's like, what are you even doing?
And after that, I'm going to go visit Professor
You got
Ames.
it. Okay.
Then you're with us. Cool.
Cool. All right. So you go visit Professor Ames. He is cleaning up his classroom.
Professor
So
Ames,
much blood.
Yes, Gustav.
I heard you were fighting in the forest against the blood cultist.
Yes, among many others. Are you all right?
Well, that's kind of what I wanted to ask you. When I fought the blood cultist, he took my blood, And I wanted to know if he took yours too.
A little, but it doesn't matter now. It's been exercised that he doesn't exist anymore, so he does not have anyone's blood anymore. So that's not something you need to worry about.
Has this happened to you before? Is there anybody... do you have any enemies out there?
Oh, yes. I certainly do. Have... When you're a Lexor, you tend to accrue them. You face a lot of organizations that are not very happy with you when you ruin their plans or take their people down. It's just the nature of the job. But you, as a first year, you did great, and you were very brave.
Well, I tried my best. Not everything I tried worked.
And not everything you ever try is going to work, but the important thing is to try. And he'll pull the ring out of his pocket and hold it out for you to take.
Thank you.
No problem. Aspen, you are called by your head of house. With your prefect as well.
Aspen will answer the call.
Yeah, you walk into the there's a special room for like where the head of house has an office within the house. So you walk into that sort of room with the prefect there and him. Aspen. What am I gonna do with you?
Is this a rhetorical question?
Okay. You broke school rules, and I'm not even talking about after with the room restriction thing. I'm talking about the museum. What were you thinking?
That I'd be helping my friends to not get in trouble.
Right. Well, you certainly got yourself into quite a bit of trouble. You shut down an entire museum exhibit for the entire public. Caused a lot of chaos. Poor, whatever the Kalatog unlucky kid's name is, got hurt. Yeah, you possibly ruined future field trips for future years. The only thing you did was be honest when it came to Mojo. I think that's the only reason the superintendent is not expelling you. Worth it? Maybe. But you certainly lost a lot of house points for the house, so minus 50 house points.
And we're so close to zero.
You have a way of making that up, but it's going to be difficult because you're going to be spending your weekends volunteering at the museum, as well as doing delinquent detail. So it doesn't leave a lot of time for you to make up those house points. But sure, you're very familiar with suspended punishment. You have that again. If you get in trouble from now to the end of the semester, you will not go to the fall ball, you will not be allowed any extracurriculars, and you will be expelled.
Understood.
Did we learn anything?
To not follow through with the plans of people that may or may not cause harm to oneself, or at least don't be super obvious when doing so.
Another thing, you broke your room restriction.
but it was to help 2K.
That's not an excuse. I get it. I do. Part of it is noble. Got it. But one, you almost died.
I did it.
But you coulda. And also released some magical creatures. That happened. I don't think I've gotten the full report, but that's at least what I've heard so far. I'm not sure if anything else will come of this, but for now, let's hope it's just the 50 house points and all the details. Do not get into trouble again. Find a new friend group. Whatever you have to do. Stay in your room. Don't lose any more house points.
Understood.
And don't sass Professor Hara. Don't even look at him the wrong way. He will take any excuse to take house points from you. He wanted you expelled. You are so lucky. You are not. Do not. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Gustav, when you are going back to your house, you get body checked by Mojo.
Mojo.
Give me a brawn roll. Actually, his brawn sucks too. Let's see.
I got 11, and I'm willing to spend if that would up the...
You don't need to. He sucks at brawn. So, he body checks you hard. You don't fall down or anything. But once he's got your attention, he pushes you. He's like, "What the hell, man? You told me you weren't a snitch.
I'm not a snitch. What are you
They
talking about?
confiscated all my stuff. You guys sold me out."
That wasn't us.
What do you mean it wasn't you? Who else would it be?
Look, that wasn't me. Aspen got called up in front of the dean or whoever it was, and she got caught. I mean, you were there when she got caught.
No, you're saying she sold me out.
I'm not saying she sold me out. I'm saying that the teachers knew that something was up, and they just went through everybody's stuff.
No, they said that you guys admitted to me providing you the stuff. Now we don't have anything to transfigure for our project, by the way. They're your friends. This is your responsibility. This is your fault.
All right. I will talk to them, and I will make it up to you somehow. What do you want?
I want all my stuff back, first of all.
I can't do that. I can get you new stuff.
Well, that's what I meant. Stuff to replace the old stuff.
Right.
And also I lost a bunch of house points, so thanks for that. And now I'm on the stupid delinquent detail, too.
We all got caught up there.
Did you?
Aspen got caught, you got caught. I only escaped barely, and I certainly didn't snitch you out.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's all of us. It sounds like you got away with everything and I got screwed.
And I'm the person who's going to be replacing your stuff.
And more, plus interest.
There's no interest. We're a team. We're going to use this stuff together.
Not a good team. What do you mean? I worked
we're a
with you once
terrible
and
team.
I got in
We can
trouble.
get better with practice.
And I got delinquent detail and minus house points, so that's
We're
a
going
lot
to
of
get
that's a lot more than
delinquent
just
detail and minus
replacing my
house points
stuff.
anyway. You were going to use that stuff anyway.
Well, yeah, but in a fun way.
All right. We'll use the new stuff in a fun way then.
Hmm. I don't believe you, but we'll see.
All right.
You're not helping your snitch reputation. You know, give me a charm roll really quick. Actually, we'll do that.
7, and likewise, I'm prepared to spend.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was gonna make it unknown so you didn't know, but say if you get it above a 10, you'll know that he's like, all right, I'm giving him a chance.
I shall spend 10 then. Oh, sorry. I shall spend 1 minor boon and 3 AT.
Okay.
For a total of 11.
All right. Cool. Luckily, you're charming, and he's like, all right, fine. But he's still pissed at Aspen. So that definitely won't come back to bite Aspen at all. Or anything. Yeah. Is it that?
Or perhaps not.
I mean, you could just use the major boon as a minor boon, I think.
Yeah.
Or beg quickly.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Or beg quickly for somebody to use a. Just drag out the rules.
Use
so
the major to
someone
add 2, which will make it 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Or use Bro Gullet's minor. Same thing. Same thing.
I stalled long enough.
Thanks, Bro Gullet.
Okay. Was there anything else you guys wanted to do
Tim.
to tie loose ends?
Yeah, we gotta go talk to Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. He is in the hospital wing, towards the back. So when you guys come in, Dr. Tetsuya, and he's like, "Everything all right? Are you guys experiencing side effects or anything? Anything?"
Probably. But we're here to see Tim.
Okay. Just be careful. He's feeling really nauseous, so give him some space. But yeah, he can see visitors. That's fine.
Okay. We head over.
Cool. So you guys head over. You see Tim. He looks, and he sees you guys. Eyes narrow. He goes, "You idiot!" And then just starts throwing up into a bucket.
Yeah. Yeah, we're idiots. 1,000 apologies. Really sorry that we didn't notice anything. You hanging in there okay?
Does it look like I'm hanging in here okay?
Well, you're not dead, so that's nice.
No thanks to you all.
Like, yeah. No, that's fair.
Is it?
Yeah, I should have known that he didn't actually want our help to begin with, so.
When have I ever gone to you guys?
Listen, I was kind of going like maybe he had a change of heart about the project thing, but now I know.
I've told you so many times I want nothing to do with your group. And you thought I just decided, oh, let me hire the Misfit Detective Agency.
Oh, I like the ring of that.
Phineas doesn't really remember anything.
Of course he doesn't.
Not really.
Convenient.
Oh, I remember all the stuff that happened after.
I don't know what that means, but it must be nice to not have to take responsibility. I mean, I don't know how you didn't know. I saw your vision book. You had visions hinting at what was going on.
Yeah, do you know how often I don't notice the vision in time? It's like all of the time. It's so hard to pinpoint when it's going to be important. I was lucky. I even got a few that helped out during the whole thing. And classroom wasn't really helpful. This place is mostly classrooms.
Yeah. And most of the visions are banana related, to be fair.
I should probably stop eating bananas.
Mm.
But
Is that all you
well, is
guys
there
wanted to-
anything we could do? Like a real favor for you?
Let's see, you could actually leave me alone for once. If I do come up to you asking for help, maybe second guess it, especially if I'm saying, hey, explicitly don't get this teacher involved that specializes in this stuff. Or if my hand is all twitchy, being weird, or I've suddenly got a crazy appetite for no reason that I never had.
Yep.
Those would all be good indicators, I think.
Okay.
Especially when you're asking certain questions about solving a ghost murder and they're not answering the questions that would help solve the ghost murder.
That was a little weird, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're not dead.
Yeah, thanks for not killing me, at least.
I don't think we could have, even if we tried. I'll talk to the professor about the project unless you already did.
I haven't.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Is that all you guys think?
Well, now I need to meet with Sammy because I've got to try and replace a load of confiscated items.
You do, yeah. You can do that.
So obviously, when I enter the room, I bow and scrape
Of course.
and bow all the way up to the desk.
Fussy Gussie, as you're known around here. What can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Sammy. I've gotten in a spot of trouble. Some teachers confiscated some stuff, some goods from me, and I need to replace them.
Are you talking about Mojo stuff?
Yeah. Yes. You know of it?
Of course, it's my business to know.
So I don't have any contacts or any money really. So I would like you to step in and do me the favor of resupplying Mojo, and then I can do you a favor somehow if you need anything done.
Oh, yeah, I can always use more favors. Give me a list, see what I can do, and I'll call on you when the time's needed.
Thank you so much. And of course, I bow and bow all the way back out.
Yeah. I'm not going to make you charm roll because you've done a job for him in the past that was successful, so he's going to...
And of course, once I'm outside the door, I'm straightening up and brushing myself. Oh, my good man, see you around, to my old doorman.
Cool. So I assume you guys are all good to go. Aspen, you are back. You're not on room restriction anymore, at least. So you can at least tell other people what happened or explain.
We can have dinner.
Yeah, you guys can have dinner. That's fine. Catch up. You guys check on anybody else or...
Probably check on Silent. He was also hurt.
Yeah, he was. You haven't seen him around.
Check the music room.
Nope.
I would go to the library.
I'm not turning into 10,000 crows again. We have to find a better way to find people.
Do you know where he usually goes when he's hanging out?
He could also be in his room.
I mean, I can't.
I will go knock on his door because he's right next to me.
I mean, going into a boys only area is more of Aspen's.
It's true.
It's true.
I meant more of the different house, but yeah, that's fine.
He will open the doors. Oh, hey, Phineas. You good?
Yes, we were wondering if you were all right.
Yeah. Give me a charm roll.
Oh, God. Why even ask?
You get the AT.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I never give myself.
Because that's the problem is you're just like, oh, whatever.
Oh.
And then you have no AT to use for intuitive and stuff.
25% chance. 7.
He does not look okay. Like mentally. Yeah. Like his hair's a mess. It's not like as put together as it usually is. It's like he's not left his room all day.
I think sometimes it's very difficult for people to express when they're not all right.
Yeah, man. Agreed. Is that you hinting you're not all right?
I don't think either of us is all right.
No, you're probably not wrong.
Do you want to talk about it? It would make me feel better.
Yeah, sure. Just excuse the mess, and he'll let you in his room.
Sure. And we can soft focus.
Cool. I won't make you guys roleplay all of your transfiguration projects because it's already pretty late. So maybe next time.
Right. Maybe we blow things up.
Maybe. What did you guys tell administration as far as, because they would have questioned you as well of like gotten the rundown of exactly what happened. Does it match the story you gave the Lexor, or do you leave out certain parts?
I mean, I again will just kind of start when it's Tim who got possessed because he started acting weird after we got back from the museum because he wanted to go talk to 2K kind of thing and not go further back. This might conflict with what Tim actually tells them later.
Right. So are you...
But I'm going to start with the immediate, oh no, a blanket, and he was possessed, and me realizing it kind of thing.
Okay.
Because there was a lot of stuff that happened from him.
And then if they do ask you, like, oh, how did you know who it was, and they were, you know, this person, this blood cultist or whatever, what is your explanation?
You think I would have thought hard enough whether I was going to tell the truth or not. But I haven't. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't ask that.
Aspen will tell her story with the majestic battle with the Pegasus and the gathering of the army and the rescuing and then taking on the blood mage by herself and stuff like that.
Oh, so you tell them that the Pegasus assaulted you?
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know.
Why did it assault you? Well, so there's this whole thing.
You tell them why it assaulted you?
No, it's like she goes to the stable to see if her friend is there and to rally some troops for help, and then suddenly this big monster Pegasus comes out, and like it's a battle between this tiny child and this big monster.
But you tell them that this Pegasus attacked you unprovoked.
Yes.
Cool. Good to know, that poor Pegasus. All right.
If it lives, it is going to murder Aspen. For sure.
No, they don't put animals down for attacking children.
They just bring someone in who can talk to it, and it tells them the whole story.
Maybe we'll see. All right, so Kels, you did that. Aspen. All right, Aspen or Kels, you never answered. You thought
I
you were
know.
going to say,
I was
didn't
trying
you?
to avoid the question still.
Yeah.
At table talk, what do you think for Phineas and Gustav? I don't know if there's going to be a good explanation other than all the nonsense that we did, which will get us all very much in trouble.
I mean, the fact that you saw him use blood magic. It's not a leap to be like, oh, he has blood magic.
But we knew a name. Maybe he was...
Phineas knew a name somehow.
All right. We'll try the Phineas knew a name somehow.
Okay. And you are counting on Tim not telling his side of the story.
Yes. We'll
Well,
see.
It's just we need to know which list Tim is on.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
The snitch list?
I'm just curious which list Tim is going to wind up on.
I mean, to be fair, Gustav and Aspen are both snitches.
Yes.
Oh, I mean that's clear. That's obvious.
Yeah. I'm hoping that his complete anger on the situation will stop him from making our house lose a lot of points.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I mean, I don't think he cares as much about house points.
No, I don't
and he
think so.
also blames your group for getting possessed in the first place.
Except he was possessed
On
before
top
he
of all
came to
that.
us. But that's fine. He can blame us all he
No,
wants.
it's your fault that ghosts knew he could see them.
Mhm.
So he was
How is
being
it
plagued by
our
ghosts
fault?
instead
It's
of-
not like any of us actually told anyone about it.
Oh, you know. Stop it.
He's being unreasonable.
Right. So, just so happens weird that right after you guys found out about him, suddenly the entire school knew. Weird.
I have
Crazy.
no idea how.
Sudden coincidence. Battery can blame Izzy maybe, but
Nope. It wasn't her.
yeah, so okay, so you stick to that story, you stick to
Yeah.
you were possessed and then Tim was possessed by the same ghost.
I don't know if it was the same ghost.
Fair enough. Maybe that's how you knew the name. It's just burned back into your brain. Weird. Okay. Sure. That definitely will not come back. Anything else you guys want to do to wrap stuff up?
You
You're
mean like,
definitely going to have people come up to you asking what the hell happened. Because of course your group was involved again. There's nobody else you guys check on.
I do not need to apologize to Izzy because I have not offended her.
Gosh dang it. I go to Izzy's room.
There's two people that wronged Izzy. Okay. She will open the door when she hears you knock, looks you up and down.
Hey, I'm here to apologize for literally everything.
What does literally everything mean?
The time I forgot the promise, the time that I tried apologizing twice and ended up saying things that were untrue and wrong and unfair to you, and you deserve an apology for that.
And what about turning people against me?
I talked to Aspen. I will talk to her again. I didn't intend for her to do that. She just really likes fighting.
Yeah, it's just I thought we were friends, and I would think that people you hang out with would have a good impression of me because you would, of course, defend me in my absence. But it does not seem like that's the case at all.
Well,
It seems like, in fact, you tell them the opposite, or
I hadn't really
imply.
spoken about it at all, as I have a problem with avoiding difficult situations for me. However, I apologize for that as well.
Give me charm roll.
That's a 5.
Okay. Just like, okay. Thanks. Said it.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. See you around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And at some point, when the group is back together, I will mention at least to Phineas and Gustav that I have apologized to Izzy. And emphasize again to Aspen that we don't just go around punching people.
Or insulting them.
Or insulting them.
For no reason.
Only
They weren't even aimed at you. Anybody else you check on?
How's Brigham? Is he doing all right? He had a great
Brigham,
time.
yeah, he had the alarms going off. He went back to his room like a good boy, like he was supposed to, and...
Does he get house points for that? That'd be fun.
Probably.
No, he's just doing his job.
Yeah, he's just doing what he was supposed to do, what everyone was supposed to do.
I mean, we should check on Potion Boy. Make sure he's okay.
Oh yeah, Mateo.
Mateo.
I assume that we would have seen he was probably in the hospital wing with us because he was part of. I assume that we knew he was okay.
Yeah.
We need to know if Miss Mesmer is doing
That's terrible.
She spent ages trapped through a Dordorian while the love of her life was fighting for his life.
That's true.
Deep in the forest.
That's true. It's terrible.
Hey.
No.
So now it's a new
Older
day.
men.
I know, right?
Maybe we should talk with Calder. See how he's doing.
Yeah, that might not be.
Yeah,
the
maybe
worst
we
idea.
should do that. That was on my list of things to do. I forgot
Yeah.
due to lying.
He's forgettable.
It doesn't say very much. I did spend a lot of time running around with him in a forbidden forest
Yes.
again.
We try not to attract attention to him. But yes, we will descend on him en masse.
Well, only one of you guys can actually go to his room.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, you can, but
I'll knock on the door.
you don't hear anything.
I knock louder.
All right. He gets up and slowly opens the door and peeks out.
Hey, 2K. Doing all right? You wanna talk at all? You sure? Been to the counselor? Professor Levi? All right, you talked with him a bit? Okay. You want to come hang out with us? We're doing a time-appropriate activity. What time is this? What year is this?
Saturday, maybe movie club.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Even if it's just us? He doesn't really want to talk. Is there anything I can do to make him say anything?
Give me a charm roll.
Yeah, I'll try. 5, the number that I roll.
Like he looks guilty.
Right. Yeah, it's not like your fault, right? Like, that guy was an adult who came back and, like, possessed a kid for dumb reasons. He's the one who did that. I mean, Professor Levi was telling their whole life story. Like, he's the one who made the bad choices to begin with.
He will not meet your eyes.
Yeah.
You did get a little bit of a reaction when you said it's not your fault.
That's good. I see there's demands for hugs. It's going to be too awkward, I swear. Hey. Look at me. Look at me. It's all right. Again, it's definitely not your fault. No matter what happened in the past, you're just a kid.
You see him start to tear up.
All right, now it's time for awkward hug.
He starts crying.
Okay. I do the, like, shh, it's okay, pat, pat, pat. And then I'm also probably starting to cry a little because, it was kind of scary. But also definitely not his fault.
You might have a couple people passing by that, give a little bit of a look, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. And we will end it there.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can Aspen slip some notes under some people's doors?
Oh, God forbid. Okay.
Aspen would like to slip a note that says, "Sorry about your face," underneath Marius's door. He's in the red one, right?
Yeah, he's in Drakenor. Yeah.
And then
you sign it from Aspen, right?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Okay. Just making sure.
It couldn't be misinterpreted at all.
Slides a couple notes under MEN Tobias's door with like little familiar treats attached to them that just say, "Hey, you want to hang out?" Yeah.
When you slide it under Tobias's door, he opens his door as you're walking away. He's like, "Aspen, what is this?" He picks it up off the ground.
I am thinking of becoming friends with more people instead of making enemies with people, and I was wondering if we could mend our relationship and become friends instead of enemies.
You mean like Izzy, who you're really mean to for no reason?
No.
Not like Izzy?
I don't know.
Okay, it just seems like... Do you mean like people in your house specifically?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't pay to be nice to other people, too. I don't know what got into you or why you're suddenly bullying people, but... I would say, probably good to also be kind to people outside the house. Glad you want to be a team player and friends with people inside your house. But
Ooh. I'll work on it.
Okay. Thanks for the. What is this? It's like food taped to a plate.
It is. It's a sardine taped to a post-it note.
I mean, to be fair, for his familiar, that would work. He goes to like be like, what exactly is this? And his familiar lands on his shoulder and grabs it. He's like, not the paper. He's able to grab it before. Cool. Give me a charm roll. Give me 3 charm rolls. You said it was Marius, Tobias, and Emmy?
Yep.
Yeah, just give me 3 charm rolls, and you can order them however you like. Keep in mind you have negative when you are rolling with negative house points.
So it goes 19-7-1.
Ooh. Who's gonna get that 19 though?
That's with the negative?
No, what's the negative?
You have negative 60 house points.
Yeah.
Say -5.
Oh God.
It was -3, but now that you're more than negative 50, we'll jump it.
So 14, 1 minus 4.
14 to -4.
Okay. How are you ordering them?
Marius probably gets the -4.
Okay, he definitely saw your note as a threat.
I'd like to say Tobias gets the 2 and then Emmy gets the 14.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. Cool. Yeah. Good. Anything else? Then we can end it there. I'm sure you guys' transfiguration projects went fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially Brigham and Rudy's.
I mean, to be honest, if I went to the professor, I'd probably be like, can I just...
Yours would have gotten an extension.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, he might just be like, give an exception and let you partner with Brigham.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since you came up with that solution, I'll allow it. Cool. So I am SJ or SJ_sidekick. I do not stream, but I'm on here quite a bit. This was Kids on Brooms. Last episode of this particular series. Maybe we'll get in another one for the fall ball. We'll see. Prospects are looking a little slim at the moment, but you know, maybe this group will get a date. We'll see. Start with Kel's the one that's definitely most likely to get one.
Am I? Any rate, we're definitely going
the
as
one
a
that said
group.
I'm not gonna try. Yeah.
We're definitely going as a group. It's fine. Kels, who's beginning to think that she probably should have asked Tim, like, you know, what did the ghost you say to the teachers? And can you keep up that cover story? What will that take? But maybe she'll think of it before they ask him lots of questions. Maybe not. We'll see.
If there's anything you guys want to do that's between sessions that you forgot, you can always just throw it in the Discord too. Which, by the way, join our Discord.
Yeah.
You won't be able
Sometimes
to see
there's
that
fan art
channel.
there. Got lots of ideas. Maybe I'll do it when we have it.
Yeah, we post or at least for the last 2 episodes, we posted the episodes without context, spoilers without context for Team Magic Academy.
So good. That's right. That's right. The one thing we need to do is have Phineas cash in his coin so we can pay Tim back for the 2 T-shirts he bought.
Yeah,
I'm sure he definitely
you owe him
remembers.
1 gold.
Well, at any rate, what was I doing? I was playing Kels. She's done a few things. Is probably going to talk to a counselor at some point. because, it's fine. What's an apology when you could instead be dead? Eh? Anyway, I'm Misha _ less than 3 at Twitch, where I also don't stream, but you can find me at MishaWea on Twitter or Tumblr, where sometimes I post art stuff on the C plus content, cpluscomics.tumblr.com. There we go. And you'll see me next for Monster, She Wrote, this Sunday. That'll be going on. And then hopefully we'll get stuff scheduled for the next one in the near immediate future. We'll see, because I forgot to ask people about it. So, Sin.
Hi, I'm Sin or Sinful _ potato on Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, most social media sites. I've been playing Aspen, and I still continue to play Aspen because she has not yet been expelled. Not that I'm going for that or anything. It's totally fine. She needs to get 0 house points or more. Positive house points is what I mean when I say that. She's currently working on being friends with more people that may turn out to bite her in the butt or work out in favor. I don't know. At least that Pegasus problem is off her back for now. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe she made more enemies in the stalls or the stables today. One may never know. Only the great DM will ever know. So yeah, that's me. That's why.
After Aspen gives her after-dinner speeches, expounding upon her glorious charging through the halls in front of the Wild Hunt, we ought to show Dr. Dolittle in the movie club.
Yes.
So, I am Twi'lek. I've been playing Gustav. I survived this session, which surprised me. And I will not survive the next session. 0.
Oh, dear. So 0 daylight. You'll see us back here on Sunday for the continuing adventures of the little old ladies versus evil in Monster She Wrote. This episode chapter is called Double Death for reasons that the players have sussed out. So come check us out at that, and we should go hang out with someone. And you know what? Ordinarily, I like to raid TTRPG people. But Hippo is playing Dead Island 2, which I started today. And I love Dead Island. I love that franchise. So I think we go see Hippo, who is also like super duper awesome cool. So if you don't know him, you should definitely give him a follow. And thanks for dropping in the radicals. So grab one of those, drop them in, say hi, and watch him smash some zombies with, I don't know, like flaming axes or whatever he's got going on. So it's a fun game. Check it out. And we will see you on Sunday. Awesome. Thanks, everybody. Bye.